UN Chief Antonio Gutteres is on a two-day visit to India, set to meet with Prime Minister Modi and the External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar. Good morning and welcome. You are watching the Morning Express on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, as targeted killings continue in Jammu and Kashmir, the terrorist behind the third targeted killing in Shopian has been arrested. The ADGP has said that the terrorist lobbed a grenade at the labourers. This is the third targeted killing in the last 3 days. Now, this time, pro-Pakistan terrorists targeted 2 labourers and were shot dead in their sleep in yet another cowardly attack. In a parallel development, an encounter has now broken out in Shopian. All right, so as we're pointing out, of course, there has been a considerable amount of outrage over these targeted killings which have taken place in Shopian. What we get to know right now is that the terrorist who is believed to be behind the third targeted killing in Shopian has been arrested. The ADGP has said that the terrorist lobbed a grenade at the labourers, and this is the third targeted killing that has been reported in the past 3 days. The situation, of course, continuing to remain tense in Shopian over there. Zinat is reporting live. Zinat, good morning. Zinat, to begin with, give us an overall sense of what's happening over there. We're now learning that one of the terrorists who could have been behind the third targeted killing has now been arrested.
See, Nupur, we are reporting from the Gehend of Shopian, where the exchange of fire was witnessed between the terrorists and the security forces a while back, as we talked about the encounter. But since this exchange of fire was reported from the orchard, apple orchard, now the search operation has started, because this is a very huge and the vast area where the gunshots were heard. Now we are seeing, as my VJ Mubashir is giving you the visuals from the spot, where the reinforcement is being rushed to the spot where the exchange of fire had taken place. Talking about the, as you said, about the target killings in the Kashmir Valley, from here around 500 meters from the Gehend place is the Hermand, where the targeted killings were reported in the midnight, where the 2 lone local labourers were killed by the terrorist Imran Bashir Ganai, who has now been arrested by the Jammu and Kashmir police, because the confirmation has come from the top cop of J&K police, ADGP Kashmir, Vijay Kumar, said that Imran Bashir Ganai, a hybrid terrorist working with the LET, Lashkar-e-Toiba, was behind the attack. He hurled the grenade at the non-locals who were sleeping on the rented accommodation. They were living in a tin shed. He hurled a grenade. The cause of the death was the splinter injuries that both the labourers received. They were taken to the district hospital Shopian, where legal and the medical formalities were done by the doctors posted there. Since 12:30 a.m., we saw a lot of action in the Shopian district, where the police swung into action, and in less than 3 hours time, the hybrid terrorists, the terrorists who were behind this attack, were held by the J&K police. Although the investigation in the case is still on, more multiple raids are being carried by the J&K police in Shopian and other districts of this South Kashmir. Meanwhile, the gunshots were heard here in this very orchard, where from my VJ is giving you the visuals. You can see the reinforcement, the vehicles from the police department as well as the army are here. These Jawans are keeping an eye, because this is an orchard area where the gunshots were. In fact, the exchange of fire was reported from this very place. So this is the area where this is the Gehend of Shopian, where the gunshots, so the exchange of fire was reported a while back, although the search operation has started, because this is a very huge patch of land where the terrorists are hiding. In fact, the drones were also pressed into service to locate the exact exact location of the terrorists, those who are hiding in this orchard. So back on the one side, we are seeing that the target killing being solved by J&K police in less than 3 hours of time, and on the other side, we are also seeing that anti-terror operation has been launched by the J&K police along with an Indian army in Gehend of Shopian. So a lot of action coming from the Shopian, because 2 days back when we talk about the Chopin, that the Kashmiri Pandit was martyred, was killed by the terrorist.
Absolutely.
Just when he tried to come out
Now,
from his home. Since then, the
Zeenat,
Chopin police was on alert. They've been looking for the terrorists, even those who are behind that attack. Yes, Anupur.
Zinat, what I wanted to ask you is that this has become a considerable security challenge for law enforcement agencies over there, because these hybrid terrorists, you know, they slip in, conduct these operations and then merge back with civil society. So in that sense, do you think that this is becoming a big challenge for security forces?
See, Nupur, this is always a challenge for the security forces, because the kind of hybrid terrorists, the way they are making the movement, because it is very difficult for the security forces to identify such people, despite those people are on radar, as they have been saying that they are able to identify now. That is why we see that the kind of information of the police gets, the human int that they get, that in less than 3 hours that the terrorist who carried this crime, he was arrested. That means that the human int or the information is coming to the police, because people are also not with the bloodshed, because the kind of protests that were witnessed in Chopin or other districts of the Kashmiri Valley after the killing of Kashmiri Pandit Puran Krishan. But since obviously the terrorists want to disturb the situation on ground, because they are targeting those people only who are vulnerable, the soft targets, because someone is in sleep and you see in the dark, in the middle of the night, taking the advantage of darkness, somebody is moving around with the grenade in his pocket and then hurls grenade and cause injury, or because of the splinter injuries the person dies. So tracking those moments in the darkness of night is a challenge for the security forces, be it in any place on earth. It's very difficult to track the moment, particularly during nights. Although we are seeing the alerts or the security beefed up deployment increase, the Naka points increase, but if somebody is committing a crime somewhere around 12:30 in AM, so it really becomes difficult, because this tells you that how the terrorists try to make their movements now, because during daytime the alertness is more, the forces visibility is more, so taking advantage of darkness or the middle of the night they try to carry the crime. But despite all this, we also witnessed that how they were able to crack the case in less than 3 hours when they arrested the killer. So this is a success on the one side, but such killing should not happen again in the future, for which J&K police needs to pull up the socks along with other security forces so that such killings are stopped.
Right, absolutely. And Zeenat, obviously there is incredible pressure also, because we have seen targeted killings take place in the valley, and there are a large number of Kashmiri Pandits who are still not going to work, who are still asking for more to be done.
See, there is a pressure from the Kashmiri Pandit community on the administration, the police, because they have been demanding their relocation. Now they are also demanding the work from home. So definitely this has caused a lot of pressure when it comes to the target killings in the Kashmir Valley. But despite all this, the police, whatever is possible within means, they are trying the best. That can be witnessed in today's case also, when they were able to arrest, because identifying a terrorist and then arresting, it also requires lot of efforts. So since this killing was reported from the Chopin, since then we are seeing the multiple raids, the coordinated search operations, many people being picked up, they are being questioned, and finally the police is laying its hand on this hybrid terrorist who has been identified as Imran Bashir Ganai. So police is working, the intelligence is working.
All right, I'm going to come back to you, Zeenat, in just a bit. Stay with us.
More than 3 decades.
Zeenat, stay with us. I'm sorry to interrupt over there. We're going to come back to you, but Mr. Sinha on the phone line with us. Mr. Sinha, how do you see these targeted killings that are taking place? Obviously, it is quite a challenge for security forces, because these are hybrid terrorists. So what that essentially means is that they're not listed. They come in, they carry out these targeted killings, and then they slip away in the night. So how do you see this going forward, and how do you think security forces need to rise to this challenge?
This has become a routine now. Target killing, which is taking place, it may be taking in any form by anybody. We may call it a hybrid war and all. But the matter of the fact is the people are losing lives. And the situation is, more or less same. There may be a lull for a period. Then a game starts off. They're targeting, the Kashmiri Pandits, the laborers, the pattern remains such. Whether it is the TRF, Total Resistance Front, whether it is Alba, the name has changed, but the perpetrators are the same. So we are in circle, as I feel it, because all out operations we carry out the same way, that we identify and we do the coordinate search and then we eliminate. But the main perpetrator is sitting across, and they will keep doing it, and we will keep taking it. We keep talking. We have to do something now. From where the thing is coming. The epicenter is not in Kashmir Valley. It is a long hand is coming from across. We all know. But we have to do, the things is carrying on in some form or other last 30, 35 years now. We are able to control and, and a lot of things have changed. The heroes are there, we escape. But now the time has come, very decisive, because the ground is there, people are there with us. You see yesterday, the way the Hurriyat offers, they have people the locals have, now put in India over there. So a lot of expectations are there. We have to go all out, and that all out includes whether a hinterland and also across. Until unless we punish, the deterrence will not come.
All right, Major Sinha, I appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. Thank you very much for joining us. So, the latest that we have on the encounter that's currently on, of course, in Shopian is that security forces are trying to sanitize the entire area. One terrorist, of course, has been arrested for lobbing that grenade. We're going to try and go across to Zenith in just a bit for more on this, but two migrant laborers from Uttar Pradesh were killed during an overnight terrorist attack in Jammu and Kashmir's Shopian district. The attack, of course, came just days after the Kashmiri Pandit was killed in a targeted attack in the same district. According to the police, terrorists threw a grenade on a non-local laborers in the Herman area of Shopian late Monday night. The two laborers who were killed were Ram Sagar and Manish Kumar, both residents of Shopian. I think we've got Dr. S.P. Ved, the former Jammu and Kashmir DGP, on the phone line with us. Dr. Ved, good morning. Thank you for speaking to us. Dr. Ved, this is becoming a bit of a challenge for security forces because these terrorists are not really listed. They are hybrid terrorists. They come in, they are largely seen as lone wolf attacks. How do you see this panning out, and how do you think security forces need to rise to this?
It is definitely a big challenge for the security forces because labor is spread all over Kashmir Valley. It's working on various projects of development which Prime Minister Modi's government has actually in a big way it's going ahead for development. So many projects are coming up. So labor is spread all over the Kashmir Valley, and even in private sector people use outside labor, like you have orchards, apple orchards and other things. Hardly any Kashmiri local works there. It's most probably the outside labor which works in this. So it's protecting labor is very, very difficult because security forces cannot be present everywhere. And this is being done with the sole aim of sabotaging the development in Patas, which Prime Minister Modi's government has actually unleashed in Kashmir, so that the face of Kashmir is turned in the coming years. So many AIMS and IITs and universities and medical colleges and so much of new industrial policy, so much of funds are coming up. So this is just to sabotage that, so that the development does not change the face of Kashmir, and young boys in Kashmir do not get engaged into constructive activities. These terrorists, on the behest of Pakistan, want to sabotage that. As far as your question of how big challenge it is, see, the security forces will have to cover it through long-range patrols, through various intelligence based operation. I think I am told encounter has started. That is the way get these people, immediately track down and eliminate them. And if in this, the local people we will have to seek their
Right.
help, because ultimately these terrorists live in that society, and people would know where there is a movement and where they are likely to strike. So I think good sources could, dwell by J&K police, could definitely avoid this.
Right. Dr. S.P. Ved, appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. Thank you very much for joining us. So as he was pointing out, of course, these are soft targets which hybrid terrorists are looking to target, and obviously because of the large amount of work that's being carried out in Jammu and Kashmir, we see these being reported from there. I think I'm going to go back on the ground to Zeenat. Zeenat, also give us an idea about how security forces are planning to deal with this in the future, because even as Dr. Ved was pointing out, there are a lot of labor which actually comes from across different parts of the country to Jammu and Kashmir now, because there is a lot of construction activity that is on, and also they work in these orchards. So in that sense, give us more details in terms of what security forces are now looking at doing to prevent these lone wolf and lone wolf attacks.
See, Nupur, I'll take you first to the place where this killing happened. This is the exact tin shed where the non-local laborers were sleeping in the evening, and then they were targeted early morning. This is the place where you can see that they have some bedding is lying here on the floor, and in fact some apple boxes too are lying on this floor. This is the very place where they were targeted by this hybrid terrorist who hurled grenade. My VJ is giving you the frame. These are the visuals from that very place, because this is the place as one can see the damage that has caused because of the grenade. So here these laborers were sleeping, and he lobbed a grenade from outside, and one can see the marks, the holes on these tin sheds. That was the cause of the caused injury, the splinter injuries. That is it. The blood is the blood soaked. This bedding is again lying here on the floor. This is the visual of the place. So these are the exclusive visuals on the Republic where you see the place there. This is the place where these non-locals from the UP who were working in the orchards in the Shopian. They used to come in the evening. This was their resting place. This place was, they were living here on the rent. And the one who lobbed a grenade now has been arrested by the Shopian police. So you can see the bedding, the apple boxes, and also their clothes that belongs to the non-locals. There's all these things. Then you can see some utensils. So they were they were using this entire accommodation as a kitchen, as a resting place. The two laborers were sleeping here. Both of them had come from UP to earn their livelihood in Shopian of South Kashmir. But this time they became the target of the terrorists who are trying to disrupt the situation on ground. So this is the place, the exclusive visuals that we are beaming of the place where the terrorists targeted these non-locals, and this attack resulted into the killing of the two non-locals coming from the UP, and they got killed here. Now their bodies will be sent to their native place, and these laborers were sleeping here at this very place when the terrorists targeted by lobbing a grenade. So this is the scene at present, although there is a fair, quite well seen in the society here, because this is the season of the harvesting. That is why we are seeing the apple boxes are packed here. They packed apple boxes here because they were also working in the orchard of apples. So one can see the apple boxes lying here on the floor. The police has already launched cordon and search operation at many places during nights, and in fact the gunshots were also exchanged just few meters away from this place, where the input coming is that the terrorists are still trapped in the apple orchard. So all this is coming at a time when there is an upper hand of security forces in the Kashmir Valley because of the kind of anti-terror operations they launched, the way the number of terrorists they are getting neutralized, and this definitely is not going well with the people staying across when they see that their people are getting neutralized in anti-terror operations and the police and the army are getting the human hint about the movement of terrorists.
All right, Zenith, of course, bringing us those details from this targeted killing that took place yesterday. Thank you very much for joining us. And Zenith, of course, also reporting on the continuous operation that is on in the surrounding area of Shopian. Now, the NIA is currently raiding about 50 locations. The raids are being carried out on what the NIA believes are criminal gangs. Raids are being conducted in about 50 locations. They are in most of them, of course, in North India. We are getting reports of raids being carried out in Punjab, Chandigarh and Lucknow. And there are about 9 locations in Punjab which are also being raided now. What we're given to understand is that these are criminal gangs who are being investigated. The NIA, of course, is conducting these raids even as we speak. I think I'm going to go across to Gursimran on this one. Good morning, Gursimran. Give us more details of what you're learning and also tell us more about these criminal gangs against whom these operations are on.
Nupur, the raids are underway at the multiple locations. We are told that around 51 locations in not only in Punjab, Chandigarh, Haryana, but also in many parts of Rajasthan, New Delhi and the NCR regions, the raids are being carried out. The raids are being carried out in connection with the case that is pertaining to the terror acts being carried out by the gangsters in the country. These acts were being done by the gangsters who are sitting in the country, and many of those who were in Pakistan, Canada, Austria, Australia and many other countries. This case was initially registered by the NIA soon after multiple incidents of the gangster acts were reported, wherein some businessmen and the actors and other prominent personalities were killed by the terrorists in Punjab and other parts of the country. And now the raids are underway. We are being told that 51 is the number of locations that have been raided by the National Investigation Agency, and the raids have started at around 6:30 in the morning at many locations. The raids are underway across many states in the northern India where these gangsters are active, and now the search is on to find out the credible inputs that how these terrorist organizations were helping the gangsters and others to carry out acts of terror in Jammu and Kashmir, in Punjab and other parts including Rajasthan and NCR region.
All right, Gursimran bringing us the latest on these raids which are currently on in about 50 locations across North India. Thank you very much. You are watching Republic TV and this is the Morning Express. Still to come, grilled for 9 hours, accused Manish Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. And the UN chief, Antonio Gutteres, is on a 2-day visit to India, set to meet the Prime Minister and the External Affairs Minister.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Manish Sisodia, Rajghat पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कौन सा बताइए सर? आपको समन किया जा रहा है? मनीष जी, बताइए सर, एक सवाल, मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Manish around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Manish around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
And here's a quick recap of the top headlines at 8:30 this morning. Another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead in their sleep. Forces intensify the crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings. An encounter is underway in Shopian. Anger over back-to-back targeted killings in the Valley. India demands justice. The CBI refutes Manish Sisodia's claims as interrogation as per allegations in the FIR and evidence collected. Grilled for 9 hours, Manish Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. The UN chief Antonio Gutteres is on a 2-day visit to India, set to meet Prime Minister Modi and External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar. Well, the State Investigation Agency in Jammu and Kashmir is carrying out raids in Pulwama district of South Kashmir. These raids, of course, in the case of terror financing that is being investigated by the SIA. Do remember that about 2 or 3 weeks ago, there were raids that were carried out in this case that time too. Those, of course, were more targeted towards South Kashmir, including Anantnag, Shopian and Kulgam. Today's raids, of course, are being carried out in Pulwama. 2 locations in Pulwama are being raided. The SIA, of course, has been investigating terror financing and funding for terrorism that they believe has come from overseas. I think Gursimran is reporting on this. We're going to go across to him. All right, Gursimran now joins us live. Gursimran, give us more details about what these locations that are being raided are.
See, the twin locations are being raided as we are being told by the top officials of the Jammu and Kashmir Police. The raids have been started by the Special Investigation Agency, and these are in connection with the terror financing case that has led to many of the terror acts in the Kashmir Valley, especially the recent incidents where the terrorists are carrying out the targeted killings and the financing of these terrorists by the Pakistan-based terror outfits. How this entire modus operandi was working is on the radar of the security forces, and based on the intelligence input that was generated by the State Investigation Agency, the raids are being conducted along with the other agencies in the area. Two locations, we are being told, in the South Kashmir, Pulwama, are presently being raided by the SIA, and other agencies too are part of these raids that are being conducted. There were credible inputs with the agencies that some of the locals residing in these two locations of Pulwama, they were into the terror financing and acts of terror, how they were harboring the terrorists in the area, after which the raids are being conducted. We are being told that raids started at around 7 in the morning and the raids are continuing, and we can expect that in a short while from now there will be some more details be shared by the agency.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for that information. As Gursimran is pointing out, of course, we are awaiting agencies to share more details with us on that one. Thank you. Now, the 90th Interpol General Assembly is all set to begin today in New Delhi. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate the meeting. India is hosting this meeting after a gap of 25 years.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi will address the 90th Interpol General Assembly today in New Delhi's Pragati Maidan. It will be conducted from the 18th till the 21st of October and will be attended by 195 Interpol member countries. The General Assembly is Interpol's supreme governing body and meets once a year to take key decisions related to its functioning.
Organized crime networks are making billions of dollars, and the fact that less than 1% of global illicit financial flows are intercepted and recovered, or rather nearly 99% of stolen assets remain in criminal hands, should be of greater concern to everyone.
The meeting is taking place in India after a gap of about 25 years. It was last held in 1997. Meanwhile, Pakistani delegation has also registered to attend the 90th Interpol General Assembly. Ahead of the 90th General Assembly of Interpol, the Secretary General, Jürgen Stock, hailed India's role in the global operations of Interpol. Each member country may be represented by one or several delegates, who are typically ministers, chiefs of police, heads of their Interpol national central bureaus, and senior ministry officials. This comes as India's proposal to host the Interpol coincided with celebrations for the 75th year of India's independence.
The valedictory session would be conducted by Home Minister Amit Shah. It is important to point out here is that how exactly member nations like Russia, Ukraine, and also countries like Pakistan, which would be attending, have their bilaterals on the sidelines of the Interpol. So all eyes would be also on those bilaterals that are going to take place.
Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia was grilled by CBI for nearly 9 hours in connection with the Delhi excise policy scam yesterday. While Manish Sisodia alleged that he was pressurized to quit the Aam Aadmi Party, the CBI has refuted his statement, saying that he was investigated as per law. The Aam Aadmi Party is also facing flack for likening Sisodia to Bhagat Singh. The family of the freedom fighter has spoken out.
Manish Sisodia was grilled for over 9 hours by the Central Bureau of Investigation yesterday in the Delhi excise policy scam. Manish Sisodia claimed that he was pressurized to leave the Aam Aadmi Party and that the investigation was only to make Operation Lotus successful in Delhi.
साइड में मुझ पे दबाव बनाया गया कि आप छोड़ दो, आप में क्यों हो? मैंने कहा क्यों? बोले ये केस आपके ऊपर ऐसे चलते रहेंगे, नहीं तो। मैंने कहा इस केस में तो है नहीं, ये तो खत्म हो जाएंगे। तो मुझे कहा गया कि साइड में कि सत्येंद्र जैन के पास कौन से केस हैं, सत्येंद्र जैन के ऊपर कौन से सच्चे केस हैं, वो भी चल रहे हैं। 6 महीने वो जेल रह सकते हैं तो 6 महीने आप भी रह सकते हो।
However, his attempts to ignite a fire was quickly doused by the CBI, which refuted his allegations. The CBI said that he was investigated as per allegations in the FIR and evidence collected so far during the course of investigation. The BJP was quick to hit back at Sisodia, alleging that it was Operation Non-Cooperation and Jashn-e-Bhrashtachar and that AAP was trying to convert vice into victory.
और आज ये अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी अगर ये कहा जाए कि ये जश्न भ्रष्टाचार है। दिस इज ऑलमोस्ट सेलिब्रेटिंग करप्शन। पहले तो भ्रष्टाचार कीजिए, दलाली कमाइए और उसके ऊपर जब आपसे पूछा जाए सवाल, जब आपसे सवाल पूछताछ किया जाए तो आप जश्न मनाइए।
The Aam Aadmi Party said that he's like Bhagat Singh. He's likened him to Bhagat Singh. And the fact of the matter is that they're linking all of this to the Gujarat election, saying that only because the Aam Aadmi Party is making inroads into the state, that is the reason why he's being stopped by the Bharatiya Janata Party through the Central Bureau of Investigation. We're now given to understand that his statement is essentially going to be examined by the CBI, and only after the examination is over, a decision would be taken whether at all to call in Manish Sisodia once again for questioning.
Even Kejriwal's attempt to liken freedom fighter Bhagat Singh and Manish Sisodia drew a sharp criticism from Bhagat Singh's kin. Both the Congress and the BJP have demanded an apology from the Aam Aadmi Party for insulting freedom fighters.
All I can say is that someone like Bhagat Singh, who sacrificed his life for the freedom of this country at the age of 23, and all he wanted was prosperity and equity and justice for the people of this country. The thieves and the louts are being compared with Bhagat Singh. It's nothing but brazen shamelessness.
देखो, भगत सिंह के किसी की भी तुलना करनी जायज नहीं है, चाहे वो राजा वड़िंग क्यों ना हो, चाहे कोई और व्यक्ति क्यों ना हो। भगत सिंह थे। सिसोदिया साहब अच्छे व्यक्ति हो सकते हैं, केजरीवाल साहब अच्छे व्यक्ति हो सकते हैं, मान साहब अच्छे व्यक्ति हो सकते हैं, कोई और अच्छा व्यक्ति हो सकता है, लेकिन भगत सिंह से तुलना करना जायज नहीं है।
अरविंद केजरीवाल सेंसेशनल न्यूज पैदा करते हैं। वो उनको सेंसेशनल न्यूज कहां से बनती है और कहां से उनकी खबर ज्यादा चलती है। पगड़ी बांधने से कोई शहीद भगत सिंह नहीं हो जाता, शायद सिसोदिया जी को भी नहीं।
And as the liquor scam explodes, all eyes are on the CBI as it continues with its investigation. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, in a big boost to the cladding industry, a mega collaboration between Elstone and VM Zinc France is a step forward in revolutionizing the industry. Here's more.
The collaboration between Elstone and VM Zinc France seeks to revolutionize the cladding industry.
Today is a very big day for Elstone because today we are tying up with VM Zinc France, and in this collaboration we would be manufacturing zinc composite panel and zinc honeycomb panel with the collaboration of VM Zinc, and this is going to be a milestone for Elstone, and in coming years we see a very big market for zinc with the help of these architects and facade consultants.
Zinc as a cladding is less than 1% of the cladding material in India, being a green metal and lower carbon footprint in any production and building material.
You are with Republic TV, and coming up next, it's been yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead while they were sleeping. And forces intensify their crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings and encounters underway in Shopian.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand.
Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV, and the UN Secretary General Antonio Gutteres is in India for a 2-day visit. This is his first visit to India during his second term in office that commenced in January this year.
UN Secretary General Antonio Gutteres will arrive in India on an official visit from October 18th till the 20th.
Landing in Mumbai today, he would be addressing students of IIT on India's role in the United Nations in its 75th year of independence. And then he would also be paying respects to the martyrs of 26/11 terror attack at the Taj Mahal Palace Hotel. From there, he would be traveling to Gujarat, where he would be spending a couple of days, beginning with paying respects to Sardar Patel at the Statue of Unity. He would be soaking in the tourist destination now and understand the thought behind developing not just the Statue of Unity but the entire complex.
During his visit, the Secretary General will meet Prime Minister Modi as well as External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar. He is set to take part in the event on India and UN partnership and will also participate in the launch of the Lifestyle for Environment mission. Gutteres will also visit a model project site which has recently been declared India's first solar-powered village in Gujarat's Modhera. The Secretary General will then head off to Vietnam, where he will take part in a ceremony to commemorate the 45th anniversary of Vietnam's membership to the United Nations. Incidentally, this is Antonio Guterres' first visit to India since he commenced his second term in office in January 2022. He had earlier visited India in October 2018 during his first term. Agency report for Republic TV.
You are watching Republic TV, and up next, forces intensify their crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings. Encounters currently underway in Shopian. And even as he's grilled for 9 hours, Manish Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand. Security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas.
Welcome back. In a big boost to the cladding industry, a mega collaboration between Elstone and Zinc France is a step forward in revolutionizing this industry. Here's more.
The collaboration between Elstone and Zinc France seeks to revolutionize the cladding industry.
Today is a very big day for Elstone because today we are tying up with Zinc France, and in this collaboration we would be manufacturing zinc composite panel and zinc honeycomb panel with the collaboration of Zinc, and this is going to be a milestone for Elstone, and in coming years we see a very big market for zinc with the help of these architects and facade consultants.
Zinc as a cladding is less than 1% of the cladding material in India, being a green metal and lower carbon footprint in any production and building material.
Top international news this morning. UK's new Treasury Chief Jeremy Hunt reversed most of an economic package announced by the Liz Truss government just weeks ago, including a planned cut to income tax. In a bid to soothe turbulent financial markets, Hunt said that he was scrapping almost all the tax cuts announced last month and signalled public spending cuts are on the way. The UK's Treasury Secretary Jeremy Hunt told lawmakers that he was cancelling Truss's plan to reduce the basic rate of income tax by a percentage point and most of her other libertarian economic policies in a message aimed squarely at reassuring the financial markets. He said that Britain was a country that funds promises and pays debts. A Russian warplane crushed in a residential area in the port of Yeysk on the Sea of Azov after suffering engine failure on Monday. According to military officials, an Su-34 bomber came down after one of its engines caught fire during takeoff. Sources further asserted that both crew members bailed out safely, but the plane crashed into a residential area, causing a fire as tons of fuel exploded on impact. You are watching Republic TV, and coming up next, 3 days and yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead while they were sleeping. And a mega crackdown on criminal gangs. NIA raids across 50 locations.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Will new tech change the game for news? India's biggest news media conclave.
Here are the headlines at 9 a.m. this morning. 3 days and yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers shot dead in their sleep. Forces intensify crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings. Encounter underway in Shopian. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in the valley. India demands justice. Mega crackdown on gangsters. NIA raids across 50 locations are now underway.
मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं।
Grilled for 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. UN Chief Antonio Gutteres on a 2-day visit to India, set to meet Prime Minister Modi and External Affairs Minister Jaishankar. A very good morning. Thanks for tuning into Republic TV. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Nivedna Prabhu. Starting off with our top focus at the moment, we're getting in news from Jammu and Kashmir, where the terrorist behind the third targeted killing in Shopian has been arrested. Now, the ADGP has informed that the terrorist lobbed grenade at the labourers. Now, this is the third targeted killing in the last 3 days. Now, this time around, in this incident, a pro-Pakistan terrorist targeted 2 labourers and they were shot dead in their sleep in yet another cowardly attack. On the other hand, in a parallel development, an encounter has now broken out in Shopian. So the latest, of course, being is that the terrorist Imran Bashir behind the third attack in the past 3 days that we've been seeing from the valley has now been arrested. Now, the ADGP has also informed that the terrorist lobbed grenade at the labourers. For more on this, we're cutting across to Zinat, the Kashmir Bureau Chief, who's joining us live. Zinat, give us more information about this encounter as well. On one hand, of course, the ADGP also confirmed that the terrorists lobbed grenade at the labourers, but also talking about the identity of these labourers and where exactly this incident took place. Could you shed light about the same?
See, as far as the encounter in Grand area of Shopian is concerned, it seems that the terrorists have managed to escape from an orchard, although the search operation continues near the spot. As far as the target killings are concerned, the 2 people, the 2 labourers, the non-local labourers who were targeted by the hybrid terrorist Imran Bashir Ganai, the hybrid terrorist of LET, has been arrested by Jammu and Kashmir police after he committed crime in Shopian of South Kashmir. He was arrested from South Kashmir itself. We can say that the case related to target killings have come to an end. As far as the search operation goes, it is still continuing. The dead body of the non-local labourers will be sent to the native place for the last rites. We are expecting LG Manoj Sinha to visit Shopian district today because there is a board meeting and the meeting will go as per the plans. As far as we talk about the alertness in the Shopian after the killing was witnessed of the Poon Christian Butt that happened 3 days back. Since then, we have been seeing the police was on alert, but despite that, the hybrid terrorists taking an advantage of night, taking advantage of darkness, lobbed grenade at the tin shed in which the non-local labourers were living there. They were living on rented accommodation. They received the splinter injuries and finally they were declared brought dead by the hospital authorities at Shopian Hospital. This is all what is happening in the the Shopian Valley. We are seeing the alert not only in Shopian but the adjoining districts of the Shopian. So, but as far as this case is concerned, this has been solved by the police because the killer is behind the bars. Investigation in the case is still on because police is still investigating the other angles of this case, because the hybrid terrorist who has been arrested is that he was not on police radar, but because of some sources the police was able to nab him, and then finally in custody he confessed the crime of killing 2 non-local laborers.
All right. Zeenat, of course, talking about this entire incident as well, in terms of it being a challenge for the security forces also, considering the fact in the past 3 days, we've also seen how this is the 3rd incident coming out. It is definitely a challenge for the security forces to be combating with the same.
It is definitely a challenge, particularly challenges more when the terrorist takes advantage of darkness. So these killings also happened under when the people were sleeping. They were in slumber. Somewhere around 12:30 in the morning, the dead bodies were recovered from the tin shed, from the rented accommodation where these non-local laborers were working. They were actually the laborers. They were working in the orchard because this is the harvesting season, and they got their employment through one of the orchards here. They were earning their livelihood, but before they could not see the dawn as the terrorists targeted them by hurling a grenade. Terrorists lobbed grenade. He's been identified from the Lashkar outfit. We are seeing that the multiple coordinate search operations during the night before the police could pick up or identify this hybrid terrorist. We are seeing the non-stop CASOs being launched in other parts of the districts, because the way the anti-terror operations are being done in the Kashmir Valley, definitely the terrorist number has come down and also the recruitment has come down. That is being claimed by the J&K police, which doesn't go well with the people who support terrorism across those who are sitting across borders. So they are trying to give directions to the people in the Kashmir Valley that who to target, when to target and where to target. Police has constituted their own teams. Their teams who are working to track this chain of the terrorists or the hybrid terrorists. They try to bust the terror modules. Many of the hybrid terrorists or the active terrorists have also been arrested. Police along with the forces have taken during live encounters, they have taken the surrender of the terrorists as well.
Right, Zeenat. Continue to stay with us, Zeenat. I'll be back to you in a moment. But of course, we're getting reactions as well. Let's first listen into what Kavinder Gupta had to say.
मनीष कुमार और राम सागर जो बाहरी लेबर का काम करते थे यहाँ पर, आज उनकी हत्या किया जाना बहुत दुखद है। और इस प्रकार से जो लोग हमारे लिए काम करते हैं उन पर इस प्रकार से अटैक करना बिल्कुल गलत है। कहीं ना कहीं मुझे ये भी लगता है कि जिस प्रकार से हमारे लीडर्स जो कश्मीर में बैठे हैं उनकी जो स्टेटमेंट्स आती हैं उसके आधार पर भी इस चीज़ को अंजाम में लाया जाता है। ये गलत है। ऐसी स्टेटमेंट देना बंद करें, पाकिस्तान की वकालत करना बंद करें। इन सभी विषयों पर गहन चिंतन होना चाहिए। और जो लोग आज जो सुरक्षा बलों ने मेहनत के साथ कश्मीर में अमन चैन का दौर फिर से लाया है, लेकिन इस प्रकार की घटनाओं के साथ कहीं ना कहीं उसमें बाधा आना स्वाभाविक बात है। तो इन चीज़ों को सीरियसली लेने की ज़रूरत है ताकि कोई इस प्रकार की घटनाओं को अंजाम ना दे सके। चिंता का विषय है। और कहीं ना कहीं मुझे लगता है कि जो भी लोग आज भी इन्वॉल्व हैं उसको ऐसे लोगों को ढूंढ करके उनका सर्च ऑपरेशन करके काम करने की ज़रूरत है।
Orchestrated by ISI, which has giving instructions to its underground workers in Kashmir Valley, and also by the irresponsible statements by the politicians like Dr. Farooq Abdullah making a statement yesterday, and earlier Mehbooba Mufti making a statement earlier too. These sort of politicians who are making such statements give more, I would say, fuel to the fire of this terrorism in Kashmir Valley. They should realize that today, when the terrorism is on the wane from the 90s that it was, they have to come out openly against Pakistan and condemn ISI and its all these affiliates who are trying to do these targeted killings of the Hindus over there. If they don't, it shows that they are also hand in glove with them. It is these people who are giving basically tacit support to these terrorists over there, underground, overground workers over there, and this has to be checked.
Well, Zina, thank you for getting us the latest inputs on that. But of course, with the fact that you have been, reporting continuously on this, there was a report that you had filed earlier regarding the targeted killings in Kashmir. Let's listen in.
This is the exact tin shed where the non-local laborers were sleeping in the evening, and then they were targeted early morning. This is the place where you can see that they have some bedding is lying here on the floor, and in fact some apple boxes too are lying on this floor. This is the very place where they were targeted by this hybrid terrorist who hurled grenade. My VJ is giving you the frame. These are the visuals from that very place, because this is the place as one can see the damage that has caused because of the grenade. So here these laborers were sleeping, and he lobbed a grenade from outside, and one can see the marks, the holes on these tin sheds. That was the cause of the caused injury, the splinter injuries. That is it. The blood is the blood soaked. This bedding is again lying here on the floor. This is the visual of the place. So these are the exclusive visuals on the Republic, where you see the place there. This is the place where these non-locals from the UP who were working in the orchards in the Shopian, they used to come in the evening. This was their resting place. This place was they were living here on the rent, and the one who lobbed a grenade now has been arrested by the Shopian police. So you can see the bedding, the apple boxes, and also their clothes that belongs to the non-locals. There's all these things. Then you can see some utensils. So they were using this entire accommodation as a kitchen, as a resting place. The two laborers were sleeping here. Both of them had come from UP to earn their livelihood in Shopian of South Kashmir, but this time they became the target of the terrorists who are trying to disrupt the situation on ground. So this is the place, the exclusive visuals that we are beaming of the place where the terrorists targeted these non-locals, and this attack resulted into the killing of the two non-locals coming from the UP, and they got killed here. Now their bodies will be sent to their native place, and these laborers were sleeping here at this very place when the terrorists targeted by lobbing a grenade. So this is the scene at present, although there is a fair, quite well seen in the society here, because this is the season of the harvesting. That is why we are seeing the apple boxes are packed here. They packed apple boxes here because they were also working in the orchard of apples. So one can see the apple boxes lying here on the floor. The police has already launched cordon and search operation at many places during nights, and in fact the gunshots were also exchanged just few meters away from this place, where the input coming is that the terrorists are still trapped in the apple orchard. So all this is coming at a time when there is an upper hand of security forces in the Kashmir Valley because of the kind of anti-terror operations they launched, the way the number of terrorists they are getting neutralized, and this definitely is not going well with the people staying across when they see that their people are getting neutralized in anti-terror operations, and the police and the army are getting the humorant about the movement of terrorists.
Well, that was, of course, our Kashmir Bureau Chief Zeenat bringing us the latest from Shopian. This is, of course, in connection with the third targeted killing that we have been seeing in the valley. This is the third instance where two laborers from UP were shot at by pro-Pakistan terrorists. Also, on the other hand, of course, like the latest input being that Imran Bashir, the main accused, has been arrested. But we're also shifting focus to more breaking news that is coming in. Well, stoking fresh row, Congress's Persadi Lal Meena has now linked Well, we have another breaking news that we're getting in where we're shifting focus to Bengaluru, where another life has been lost. Now, this is shocking news from Bengaluru, where a woman succumbed to injuries after she meets with an accident. She met with an accident trying to avoid a pothole. Woman had met with an accident yesterday, and the victim has been identified as 47-year-old Uma Devi. Now, the woman was riding pillion with her daughter. So, yet another shocking incident coming out of Bengaluru. We have constantly seen these visuals of potholes, especially during incessant rainfalls. But this time, once again, a life has been claimed due to the sheer negligence of the civic body, the BBMP, for not taking cognizance of the situation. In fact, you can see in this in the visuals as well, where the lack of responsibility has claimed yet another life in the IT hub of the country. Now, talking about this particular incident, she met with an accident while trying to avoid this pothole. Now, the victim has been identified as 47-year-old Uma Devi. Now, she was riding pillion with her daughter, is what we're understanding. So, once again, another pothole, another life that has been lost. But for more information on this, we're cutting across to Prajwal, who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Prajwal, a very good morning to you. But of course, this is shocking news that is coming in. Once again, we're seeing yet another life that has been lost due to a pothole. We do understand that she was riding pillion with her daughter, and she's been identified as Uma Devi. But what are the other details that you can give us about this unfortunate incident that is coming out of Bengaluru?
Nivedna, in fact, Republic was there at the spot when this particular accident took place at 9:30 last morning. And since the accident, the woman and her child was, the woman and her daughter were admitted to the ESI hospital in Rajajinagar. But due to severe bleeding and a spinal injury, the 47-year-old victim, Uma Devi, could not be saved in this particular incident. But her daughter has escaped with minor injuries. The body is now gone for post-mortem, and it will be handed over to the relatives at 10 this morning, is what the authorities have gone on to inform. And this stretch has been pretty notorious for accidents because of the potholes which has dotted the entire stretch from Oaklipuram till Sujatha Theatre, and also moving towards the Rajajinagar 6th block, Signal 2. And therefore, the BBMP had not woken up and had not filled these potholes despite repeated notices and raps by the High Court of Karnataka to the BBMP. And the BBMP Commissioner Tushar Girinath shockingly had stated that only after an investigation will the compensation be given. So we still don't understand as to what is the investigation needed over here, because it is the potholes which were responsible over there, because he went on and tried to avoid this particular road. She went on and tried to avoid this particular pothole over there, and in the process a speeding KSRTC bus rammed into her, whereas the daughter fell towards her left side, the mother fell towards the right, and therefore therefore the car passed on, the bus passed on one of her legs, and therefore the leg was severed, and therefore the doctors tried their best to save her life, but it was not possible now. And apart from that, we also get to understand that the cops have already taken the driver into custody here, and they have started an investigation. But all said and done, this particular road is also quite wide. It is over 80 feet in width, and therefore all the vehicles will be speeding on this particular road, and it is impossible for them to control their speed. And those vehicles which are moving on the right will find it very difficult if a vehicle stops immediately. But due to the potholes, the two-wheelers are the ones who go on and suffer most of the damages here. And in the past 6 months, we have seen 17 pothole-related accidents, out of which 5 of them have been deaths as well. And this is something which the BBMP should take cognizance of. They should take note of this and make sure that such incidents will happen. And also, one more interesting aspect over here, Vietnam, is the fact that that the Bengaluru Development Minister is the Chief Minister himself, but he himself is burdened with so many portfolios that he has not been able to pay attention towards Bengaluru. So that is something which will have to be brought to notice, and maybe the CM should go on and make sure that he discharges his duties well too.
Right. Thank you, Prajwal, for pointing that out, and of course getting us the latest information on this particular incident, where of course unfortunately Uma Devi has succumbed to her injuries. Yet another pothole claiming once another life in Bengaluru, the IT hub of the city. But moving on to more breaking news that we have coming in now. Stoking a fresh row, Congress's Prasadi Lal Meena has now linked Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. Now, Gehlot's Mantri likens Rahul to Lord Ram is what we're understanding. In fact, he compared Rahul Gandhi to Lord Ram when he was in conversation with media personals. He went on to say that Gandhi was walking a longer distance as compared to Lord Ram, who travelled on foot from Ayodhya to present-day Sri Lanka. Now, at present, of course, Meena holds the health and excise portfolio in the Rajasthan government. So, of course, his statement over there creating, considering getting a lot of flack. Let's listen into what he had to say.
राम भी अच्छा इलेक्शन है, अच्छा रिजल्ट आएगा लोगों की इच्छा के अनुसार। निश्चित रूप से डेमोक्रेटिक तरीके से कांग्रेस में 22 साल बाद चुनाव हो रहा है, तो उसके नतीजे भी अच्छे आएंगे, अच्छी कांग्रेस मजबूत होगी। राहुल गांधी जी की जो पदयात्रा है, वो पदयात्रा ऐतिहासिक पदयात्रा होगी। भगवान राम भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज़्यादा पैदल जाएंगे, कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक। इतिहास है, कोई आज तक गया ना कोई जाएगा। ये राहुल गांधी की ऐतिहासिक यात्रा। अच्छा इलेक्शन है, अच्छा रिजल्ट आएगा लोगों की इच्छा के अनुसार। निश्चित रूप से डेमोक्रेटिक तरीके से कांग्रेस में 22 साल बाद चुनाव हो रहा है, तो उसके नतीजे भी अच्छे आएंगे, अच्छी कांग्रेस मजबूत होगी। राहुल गांधी जी की जो पदयात्रा है, वो पदयात्रा ऐतिहासिक पदयात्रा होगी। भगवान राम भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज़्यादा पैदल जाएंगे, कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक। इतिहास है, कोई आज तक गया ना कोई जाएगा। ये राहुल गांधी की ऐतिहासिक यात्रा।
Well, that was, of course, Prasadi Lal Meena's statement that he's speaking about Rahul Gandhi here and likened Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. We have Anuj joining us live. Anuj, good morning. What are the latest reactions that we're getting about this particular statement? Of course, receiving a lot of flack as well. But over to you to give us the latest details about this.
Well, this is Prasadi Lal Meena of the Congress Party who has again sparked the controversy, and this is not the first time when the Congress Party is coming out with such kind of line. And now this is the Congress Party worker and the Congress Party leader, I should say, who is comparing Rahul Gandhi with Lord Ram and saying that he is going to go that much way where even Lord Ram has not travelled, because he travelled from Ayodhya to Sri Lanka, and Rahul Gandhi will be travelling from Kanyakumari to Kashmir. That's something what has been stated by Prasadi Lal Meena. So this is going to be again controversial remark, and BJP obviously is going to hit hard on the same. Till now there is no specification from the Congress Party why these lines has been used, but if we talk about this Padiyatra of which Prasadi Lal Meena is talking about, that is called Bharat Jodo Yatra of the Congress Party, and this is again being in controversy since it started. Being it Rahul Gandhi who is meeting with the hate preachers, and being it Rahul Gandhi coming in from the different areas under this particular Bharat Jodo Yatra. So this is again becoming a controversy when this has been related to this particular Yatra. This is Prasadi Lal Meena of the Congress Party from Rajasthan who is coming out with such kind of line. This is to wait and watch what exactly will be the reaction of the Congress Party. But this is not the first time when the Congress Party is coming out with such kind of line. Earlier we do remember Rahul Gandhi was called Jane Udhari. We have seen sometime Rahul Gandhi and the Congress Party has stated that we are the party of Muslim. So this is something which is never new in the Congress Party, but although we are waiting for the reaction from the Bharatiya Janata Party also, as we have seen it earlier in the attacking mode whenever such kind of comment comes out. But this is again going to be a bigger controversy, because this time again the Congress Party leader has compared Rahul Gandhi and comparing the things which has been done by Lord Ram, the travel he has done, and comparing it with Rahul Gandhi that he is going to travel from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. That is something what has been stated by Prasadi Lal Meena. So we are waiting for the response from the Bharatiya Janata Party, but this is again a big controversy by the Congress Party from the Congress Party side and the Congress Party leader. Yes, back to you.
Well, Anuj, when he was, of course, making this statement, he was addressing media personnel as well. But, from the Congress Party, has anyone also, kind of had similar views of this particular statement? Like you pointed out, of course, the BJP is yet to react on this. But on the other front, the question that I put out, any information on that?
Well, till now there is no reaction from the Congress party that what exactly, in what context this has been stated. Is this the party line or is this the personal view of a particular leader? But we do remember that this is not the first time when the Congress party is coming out with such kind of line. Sometime giving the communal angle, sometime targeting the army chiefs. That has been the history of the Congress party. We have seen the Congress party leadership targeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi, disrespecting the chair. Other than that, we have seen targeting the forces where a Congress leader earlier in the past has called army chief a gali ka gunda, and we have seen how the communal angle has been given. As I told you that earlier, this was the line which was taken by the Congress party that Rahul Gandhi is Janeu Dhari. Later, this was in the Congress party meeting after Rahul Gandhi met with a Muslim delegation and the like-minded delegation there. It was stated we are the party of the Muslims. So these kind of communal angle has been taken by the Congress party, and such kind of lines is never new with the Congress party. So we are waiting for the update if the Congress party senior leadership is going to come out with any kind of clarification that what exactly this particular lines means, and comparing Rahul Gandhi with Lord Ram.
Stay with us. We have Gulab Chand Kataria also joining us on the broadcast. Gulab Chand Kataria, thank you so much for talking to Republic TV. Your initial reactions about this particular statement that is coming in.
वो क्या है कि प्रसादीलाल मीणा यहाँ राजस्थान के मंत्री हैं, स्वास्थ्य मंत्री हैं, और उनके अपने पार्टी के नेता के प्रति हमदर्दी हो, ये तो किसी को भी अच्छी लगती, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। लेकिन मैं सोचता हूँ कि राहुल गांधी को भगवान राम से तुलना करना और राम से भी लंबी यात्रा करने वाले शब्दों का प्रयोग करना, मैं सोचता हूँ कि एक तरह से उन्होंने अपनी सीमा से बाहर निकल करके अपने नेता की चमचागिरी करने की पराकाष्ठा कर दी। और मैं सोचता हूं कि राम से राहुल की तुलना करना जिस प्रकार की घटिया मानसिकता का परिचायक है। मैं सोचता हूं जो जिंदगी भर तक राम को गालियां देते रहे, जिन्होंने राम मंदिर के निर्माण में अटकरी करते रहे, जो हमारे अयोध्या की अगर हम कार सेवा में जाते थे तो हमारी मजाक बनाया करते थे, जो राम सेतु को काल्पनिक बातें कहा करते थे, ऐसे लोग और ऐसी पार्टी आज अगर राम के साथ तुलना करे और कहे कि राम से भी लंबी यात्रा वो कर रहे हैं, वो यात्रा करे, बहुत अच्छी बात है, वो अपने नेता की तारीफ करे, बहुत अच्छी बात है। लेकिन इस घटिया किस्म का है ना, राहुल गांधी को राम जी से तुलना करना, मैं सोचता हूँ ये देश का दुर्भाग्य है और उस पार्टी का भी दुर्भाग्य है जो किस प्रकार की शब्दों का प्रयोग करते हैं। ये उनको भी भान नहीं है, चमचागिरी की भी पराकाष्ठा होती है, उसकी भी अपनी एक सीमा होती है, तो सीमा लांघ गया।
Well, thank you, Gulab Chand Kataria, for talking to Republic TV on this particular development. But we're slipping into a short break. Lots more lined up on the other side. Grilled for 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. And still to come, UN Chief Antonio Gutteres on a 2-day visit to India, set to meet Prime Minister Modi and External Affairs Minister Jaishankar. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We'll get you the latest on that after a short break.
Congress party leader from Rajasthan, Prasadilal Meena, has sparked a controversy comparing Rahul Gandhi with Lord Ram. Lots more to come after a short break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
Manish Sisodia Rajghat पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters.
Top headlines at 9:30. 3 days and yet another cowardly attack in J&K. 2 labourers shot dead in their sleep. Forces intensify crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings. Encounter underway in Shopian. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in J&K. India demands justice for the deceased. Mega crackdown on gangsters. NI raids across 50 locations now underway.
मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं।
Grilled for 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. UN Chief Antonio Gutteres on a 2-day visit to India set to meet the Prime Minister and External Affairs Minister Jaishankar. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching Republic. It's live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in this edition. First up, starting with breaking news coming in from UP. And a news break coming in of a PFI activist who's been arrested by a team of anti-terrorist squad and local police in UP. We understand that the PFI activist was an active worker of the organization. He was later produced in court and has now been sent to 14 days of judicial custody. So a big crackdown on the PFI workers, which continues. During the interrogation, the PFI activist told the police that he had attended several meetings of the PFI, knew a number of people who had been arrested by the ATS earlier. We are getting a reaction as well of the police official. Let's listen in.
कोतवाली थाना क्षेत्र का मामला है। नासिर कमाल सनाफ अबुल असर, ये प्रेमा राय मोहल्ले का रहने वाला है, कोतवाली का। इसको ये एटीएस के टारगेट पे था, एटीएस इस पे काम कर रही थी। उनके सूचना पे हम लोगों ने इसको पकड़ा था और इसका डिटेल इंट्रोगेशन हुआ। इसने खुद स्वीकार किया कि इसका संबंध पीएफआई से रहा है और पीएफआई की मीटिंगें अटेंड करता रहा है। अभी पीएफआई के लिए इसने क्या कार्य किया, इस पे काम हो रहा है, इस पे जानकारी की जा रही है। और ये पाया गया कि ये अभी मेरा ख्याल है बिगिनर था, अभी जाना इसने शुरू किया था और मस्जिद में उसकी मीटिंगें इन्होंने कई बार अटेंड किया, ऐसा उसने बताया था। इसको 14 दिन के लिए जेल भेजा गया है और जांच जारी है।
And Harsha reporting live from the national capital. Harsha, good morning. Give us more details of the PFI activist who's been arrested and has now been sent to judicial custody.
Samiksha, we are getting to know that since the PFI has been banned for 5 years under the stringent UAPA Act, and since the time we saw that before it was banned, how NIA, ATS and the local police conducted raid at the different locations of PFI members, after which PFI organization was banned for 5 years. Now we are getting to know that in the UP police in Uttar Pradesh, ATS from Azamgarh, they were continuously trying to track the PFI member who were not been arrested, but were continuously in touch with the PFI members who were arrested and also were linked with the several activities which PFI was involved in earlier. In that context only, Azamgarh ATS and the local police of Uttar Pradesh Mau have arrested this Nasir Kamal, who is told to be the resident of Prema Rai locality in Mau, and he has been sent to 14 days judicial custody. How many meetings of PFI has he attended? How many senior leaders and those who have been arrested? What sort of work were given by those members to Nasir Kamal? In what sort of activities they were involved, and how many more members from masjid, from university or from schools, how many members he has made through his links? All the details are the part of investigation and interrogation with the UP ATS police and the local police will be doing with Nasir Kamal, as he has been sent to 14 days judicial custody. But this is a very big crackdown which is coming in from Mau, because we have saw how PFI and the organization which were linked to PFI, they were banned for 5 years because they were involved in criminal activities. Back to you, Samiksha.
All right, Harsha, thank you for the moment. So that's the update coming in. We'll keep coming back to you if any updates on that, but that's the latest. PFI activist who's been sent to judicial custody of 14 days. For now, moving on to more breaking news. Coming in, this one in relation to the NIA raids which are underway in North India. The first visuals coming in from Bhatinda, where the NIA crackdown is taking place. So a mega NIA crackdown on the gangsters, which is underway. We are told that over 50 locations are currently being raided by the NIA in North India, which includes states Punjab, which includes which includes several locations, including Chandigarh and Bhatinda, and those are the visuals coming in from Bhatinda, where the NIA raids are underway. We'll go across to Amandeep as well for more on that, but that's the update coming in. We are getting to know that it's a crackdown on the gangsters. The NIA investigation has revealed that such criminal acts were not isolated and local incident, but there was a deep-rooted conspiracy among terrorists and gangsters and drug smuggling cartels. Amandeep also joining us live. Amandeep, give us more updates on the NIA raids which are underway in Bhatinda.
Well, Samiksha, this raid is basically to crack down the nexus of the terror funding in Punjab specifically as well, and that is the reason 9 locations in Punjab and in fact among 51 across India has been raided by NIA, and specifically they are trying to break down the nexus of the funding that is happening from abroad to carry out certain kind of anti-national activities in Punjab and the different parts of the country as well. And Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan, Delhi, Uttar Pradesh, these are the locations that has been raided. And specifically, if we talk about Bhatinda, there is Jagga Chandia, who is a committee organizer, and his residence has been raided by NIA with the suspect that he is being received funds from the abroad to carry out certain kind of anti-national activities here in Punjab as well, and that is the reason his residence has been raided, and now there is around 25 NIA officials are conducting the searches at the house.
Conducting the searches at the house of Jagga Jandia and certain other locations, including Jajjar, Gurgaon, and certain other locations are being reviewed. Basically, the motive is that there is a gangster nexus that has been spread in Punjab, and they are getting the financial support from abroad, including Pakistan, Canada, Germany, UK, Spain, and certain other countries. And their all motive is to carry out the anti-national activities in Punjab, and that is the reason this chain is getting bigger, and they are getting very strong funds from abroad. And even the most important point in this entire investigation part is that pro-Khalistani elements who are backed by ISI and presently sitting in Pakistan, even they are involved in sponsoring these kind of terrors in Punjab as well. And that is the reason NIA has been initiated this investigation, and the raids are being continuously conducted in Punjab as well. And Samiksha, this is the second round of the raids. Earlier, there are certain gangsters whose house has been raided by the NIA. Certain kind of documents has been seized from Punjab, Chandigarh and Haryana. And on the basis of the documents, on the basis of this evidence, further these raids are being conducted.
All right, Amandeep, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. So the first visuals that are coming in from Bhatinda of the NIA raids, which are underway. And on to a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Another incident of targeted killing that's been reported from Shopian. Two non-local labourers were killed by terrorists while they were sleeping in J&K Shopian district. This comes hours after more killings prediction was made by Farooq Abdullah. Following the cowardly attack on two non-local labourers, terrorist Imran Bashir, who had lobbed grenade, has now been arrested as per the ADGP of Kashmir. The terrorist, this comes just after the targeted killing of Puran Bhatt, which sparked mega protests in J&K. Hours after the targeted killing, Shopian police launched anti-terror operation in Shopian. An encounter is underway in Shopian. As we speak, this comes after two non-local labourers were shot dead by the terrorists in Shopian. A day after summons by CBI, accused number 1 Manish Sisodia cries foul, said CBI questioning was not on excise policy but to force him to join the BJP. Meanwhile, also Sisodia also made it about the Gujarat polls.
सीबीआई का ईडी का जितना दुरुपयोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर रही है वो अब सबको पता है। पूरी सीबीआई और ईडी को उन्होंने केवल और केवल राजनीतिक मशीन बना के रख दिया है। ये किसी से छुपा नहीं है आज। तो सीबीआई के ऑफिसर्स ऑफ कोर्स सरप्राइज होगा लोगों को अगर सीबीआई प्रेस रिलीज जारी करेगी हाँ जी हमने ऑपरेशन लोटस किया था, लेकिन एक्साइज पॉलिसी पे कहीं फोकस नहीं है। एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कोई करप्शन नहीं है, एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कुछ नहीं मिल रहा है उनको। ये बात कल की पूछताछ से ये और साबित हो गई मेरे सामने कि सब पूरी तरह से फर्जी मनगढ़ंत कहानियां बनाई हुई हैं। लेकिन ओवरऑल कल का मुझे बुलाने का मकसद वहाँ यही था कि मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं। मैंने साफ साफ कह दिया भारतीय जनता पार्टी इतनी गंदी पार्टी है कि इसमें शामिल होना अपने आप को खत्म करना है, अपनी आत्मा को मारना है।
Calling out accused number 1 Manish Sisodia, the CBI has refuted Sisodia's claim of being pressurized to leave AAP and join the BJP. CBI stated the interrogation was done as per allegations in FIR and the evidence collected. India is all set to host 90th Interpol General Assembly in the national capital. The meeting is taking place in the country after a gap of about 25 years, which was last held in 1997. The United Nations chief will meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi and External Affairs Minister Jaishankar during the two-day visit. Gutteres, who will be in India from today till the 20th, will participate in the launch of Lifestyle for Environment mission. Shiv Sena Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Raut's judicial custody is set to end today. Raut will be produced before the special PMLA court today in the Patra Chaul scam case. The Delhi High Court will pronounce order on the bail of Umar Khalid today. Remember, Khalid argued that neither did he have a criminal role in the violence in the northeast Delhi nor any conspirational connect with the other accused in the case. Russian warplane crashed in southern Russian town. The tragic crash claimed lives of 3 people while more than 20 were injured. A very short break. Lots on the other side. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in the valley. India demands justice. Grilled for over 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
And getting in more news break after the Congress Rajasthan minister stoked the controversy after he likened Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. BJP has now hit back, saying that same Congress which until some time back was even denying the existence of Lord Ram and opposed Ram Mandir is now comparing Rahul to Lord Ram. Shameful people cut from same cloth. That's the remark coming in from the BJP. So the latter hitting back at the Congress over the Rajasthan minister's controversial remarks. Let's listen into that reaction as well coming in from the BJP.
Congress's minister in Rajasthan, Parsadi Lal Meena, has compared Rahul Gandhi to Shri Ram, and the journey taken by Shri Ramji from Lanka to Ayodhya has been compared to the Vote Jodo Yatra of Rahul Gandhi from Kanyakumari to Kashmir. is the Congress party comparing and linking Kanyakumari to Sri Lanka? And is the Congress party now trying to draw an analogy between Sri Ram and Rahul Gandhi, the same Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party who abuse and insult Hindutva, who link Hindus with terror? They say Hindu terror, saffron terror, Hindutva is like ISIS and Boko Haram, and who have even denied the existence of Sri Ram and have opposed the Ram Mandir. Today, that person who belongs to a Rome Mansikta, a Mansikta of Tushtikaran, is being compared with those who have Ram Mansikta, who have Mansikta for Ramji. This kind of analogy is being drawn by other parties also, like the Aam Aadmi Party, who are cut from the same cloth as the Congress Party. You would remember that how a Bhrashtachari, Manish Sisodia, is being compared to Bhagat Singh Ji, how Tahir Hussain and others who are in jail have been compared to Kanha Ji, and Mr. Kejriwal has compared himself also to Kanha, and now Rahul Gandhi is being compared to Prabhu Shri Ram. This shows the mindset of the Congress Party and the parties like Aam Aadmi Party, where they draw such analogies, and those who are now indulging in vote bank politics are now suddenly, because it's election.
We'll slip into a very short break, but on the other side, we'll continue with our coverage and news breaks and more reactions that are coming in on the bizarre analogy drawn by the Rajasthan minister.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर, कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर, कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Aadmi Party कार्यकर्ता hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party कार्यकर्ता and leaders. They are not allowing police.
And roundup from the world of sports, former AC Milan and Chelsea striker Andriy Shevchenko spoke about the Russian invasion of Ukraine as he remembered the war is still on during the Bologna Awards.
Very difficult moment since the war started for all Ukrainian people. I'm so proud so how my country defend and fight for the freedom. I've been very involved in a lot of humanitarian and medical aid project together with United 24 fundraising platform. Founder is President of Ukraine, Vladimir Zelensky.
Karim Benzema won the men's Ballon d'Or for the first time after a brilliant session with Real Madrid, capped by Champions League and Spanish League titles. The 34-year-old Benzema and had his best season ever at Madrid after the top scorer in both leagues. A few hours after scoring the winning goal in Paris Saint-Germain's victory over Marseille in the French league, Neymar Jr. arrived in court in Barcelona to face a trial for alleged irregularities involving his transfer from Brazilian side Santos to Spanish club FC Barcelona in 2013. A very short break. Lots on the other side. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in Valley. India demands justice. Grilled for 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party कार्यकर्ता. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party कार्यकर्ता and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
Manish Sisodia राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party कार्यकर्ता. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party कार्यकर्ता and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
Manish Sisodia राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल।
Will new tech change the game for news? India's biggest news media conclave.
Yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead while they were sleeping. Anger over back-to-back killings in the valley. India demands justice. Mega crackdown on gangsters. NIA raids across 50 locations are now underway. Grilled for over 9 hours, Manish Sisodia repeats the Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls.
भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज्यादा पैदल जाएंगे कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक।
The Gehlot minister likens Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram, stokes a fresh row. The BJP hits out at the Congress party, says didn't believe in Ram Mandir, now compares Rahul to Lord Ram. Well, 3 days and 3 targeted killings in Kashmir, but even as India asks how much more politics over the killings is continuing in the valley. Former minister from Jammu and Kashmir and senior Congress leader Yogesh Sahani has now targeted the centre over the killing of civilians in South Kashmir.
It's very unfortunate कि भी आज सुबह ही कश्मीर के अंदर वहीं सिपहिया में जहाँ पहले भी हमारे कश्मीरी पंडित भाइयों का बेरामी से मिलिटेंटों द्वारा कत्ल किया गया, मारा गया, तो शहीद किया गया। आज भी सुबह जब जो लेबर जो थे बेचारे यूपी के जो दो लोग वो सोए हुए थे तो उनको मिलिटेंटों ने आज शहीद कर दिया है। ये बड़ा अनफॉर्चुनेट है कि सरकार से अभी तक ये संभला नहीं जा रहा, खास करके सिपहिया का इलाका, जबकि पता है कि बार बार वहीं पे किलिंग हो रही है और सिक्योरिटी इंतजाम मुझे लगता है कि भी सरकार सोई हुई है और ये सरकार जो किलिंग जो हो रही है इसके लिए सरकार दोषी है और होम मिनिस्टर दोषी है। और हम चाहते हैं कि इंक्वायरी होनी चाहिए कि क्यों बार बार सिपहिया जैसे इलाके में ही हिंदुओं की और पॉलिटिकल टारगेट जो किलिंग हो रही है वो बंद होनी चाहिए और सरकार को इसकी इंक्वायरी करानी चाहिए और दोषियों को पकड़कर जल्द से जल्द उनको सजा देना चाहिए। इससे लगता है कि सरकार फेल हो चुकी है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर में, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति इनसे बेकाबू हो चुकी है और यहाँ चाहिए कि गवर्नर साहब को चेंज किया जाए और यहाँ पॉपुलर सरकार लाए जो लोगों की बातों को सुने और समझे और उनके काम करे।
Well, the security administration as well as the centre under fire over there over these targeted killings that are taking place in the valley. In fact, Gursimran is reporting on this. He's in Jammu. Gursimran, to begin with, we are given to understand that there is, of course, considerable anger amongst people. I think we've also got Zeenath with us on the phone line. First, let's go across to Zeenath right now. Zeenath, give us an update on the encounter that was on a while ago in Shopian.
Nupur, as far as the exchange of gunshots between the terrorists and security forces in Shopian is concerned, the operation is over as the terrorists have escaped from the spot. This was an encounter. The exchange of fire was reported from Orchard in Gehend village of Shopian, where terrorists taking an advantage of open fields managed their escape. In fact, the reinforcement was rushed, but now the operation has been concluded by the security forces after terrorists managed to escape from the spot. As far as the killing of the lone local goes, that two non-locals coming from the UP working in the orchards of Kashmir and targeted by the hybrid terrorists today in the morning. The hybrid terrorists have been arrested by the Shopian police and the investigation is on.
All right, Zeenath, of course, is updating us on the security situation currently. We're going to try and get Gursimran also. All right, he's going to be just joining us. But, Zeenath, there has been considerable anger amongst the Hindu community over there over what they say are targeted killings. But also, is this being seen as an attempt perhaps to stop the development work that's on in Jammu and Kashmir? Because the targeted killings that have taken place essentially are targeting, soft targets, because these were laborers who were living in a tin shed. We saw your report earlier in the morning.
See, Nupur, as far as the target killings, the cases of target killings goes, around now 20 people have lost their life in more than 1 year, because all this target class killing started last year in October when chemist ML Bindru became the first one among the list of targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley. And since then we are saying that the terrorists are picking the soft and the vulnerable targets, those who are usually ill, who are not equipped with any weapon, or the policemen who had gone home, who is off duty, they are being targeted. As far as the vulnerability is concerned, yes, they are choosing the soft targets, but then we see the morale or the alertness or the way the anti-terror operations being launched by the security forces, neutralizing the terrorists without the collateral damage. This is a success to the forces, but it doesn't go well with the policies of Pakistan, who want that Kashmir, the pot should keep burning when the security forces are giving the befitting reply to those elements. Then they try to choose these vulnerable targets who are ill-equipped or with no weapon, or the one somebody is sleeping and then you lob the grenade outside and then they lose their lives. So definitely the police has to look into their security angles. They have to recheck their security situation so that such killings are not repeated, whether it is Shopian or any district of the Kashmir Valley.
Oh yes, absolutely. Zina, do stay with us, but there is criticism coming in from political parties over these targeted killings. Let's listen into one of these reactions.
It's very unfortunate कि भी आज सुबह ही कश्मीर के अंदर वहीं सिपाहियों में जहाँ पहले भी हमारे कश्मीरी पंडित भाइयों का बेरहमी से मिलिटेंटों द्वारा कत्ल किया गया, मारा गया, उनको शहीद किया गया। आज भी सुबह जब जो लेबर जो थे बेचारे यूपी के जो दो लोग वो सोए हुए थे तो उनको मिलिटेंटों ने आज शहीद कर दिया है। ये बड़ा अनफॉर्चुनेट है कि सरकार से अभी तक ये संभला नहीं जा रहा, खास करके सिपाहियाँ का इलाका, जबकि पता है कि बार बार वहीं पे किलिंग हो रही है और सिक्योरिटी इंतजाम मुझे लगता है कि भी सरकार सोई हुई है और ये सरकार जो किलिंग जो हो रही है इसके लिए सरकार दोषी और होम मिनिस्टर दोषी है और हम चाहते हैं कि इंक्वायरी होनी चाहिए कि क्यों बार बार शोपियां जैसे इलाके में ही हिंदुओं की और पोलिटिकल टारगेट जो किलिंग हो रही है वो बंद होनी चाहिए और सरकार को इसकी इंक्वायरी करानी चाहिए और दोषियों को पकड़कर जल्द से जल्द उनको सजा देना चाहिए। इससे लगता है कि सरकार फेल हो चुकी है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर में। लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति इनसे बेकाबू हो चुकी है और यहाँ चाहिए कि गवर्नर साहब को चेंज किया जाए और यहाँ पॉपुलर सरकार लाए जो लोगों की बातों को सुने और समझे और उनके काम करे।
Well, in fact, Zinat sent us this report earlier this morning. She was on the spot where these killings took place.
Where the non-local laborers were sleeping in the evening, and then they were targeted early morning. This is the place where you can see that they have some bedding is lying here on the floor, and in fact some apple boxes too are lying on this floor. This is the very place where they were targeted by this hybrid terrorist who hurled grenade. My VJ is giving you the frame. These are the visuals from that very place, because this is the place as one can see the damage that has caused because of the grenade. So here these laborers were sleeping, and he lobbed a grenade from outside, and one can see the marks, the holes on these tin sheds. That was the cause of the caused injury, the splinter injuries. That is it. The blood is blood soaked. This bedding is again lying here on the floor. This is the visual of the place. So these are the exclusive visuals on the Republic, where you see the place there. This is the place where these non-locals from the UP who were working in the orchards in the Chopin. They used to come in the evening. This was their resting place. This place was they were living here on the rent, and the one who lobbed a grenade now has been arrested by the Chopin police. So you can see the bedding, the apple boxes, and also their clothes that belongs to the non-locals. There's all these things. Then you can see some utensils. So they were using this entire accommodation as a kitchen, as a resting place. The two laborers were sleeping here. Both of them had come from UP to earn their livelihood in Chopin of South Kashmir. But this time they became the target of the terrorists who are trying to disrupt the situation on ground. So this is the place, the exclusive visuals that we are beaming of the place where the terrorists targeted these non-locals, and this attack resulted into the killing of the two non-locals coming from the UP, and they got killed here. Now their bodies will be sent to their native place, and these laborers were sleeping here at this very place when the terrorists targeted by lobbing a grenade. So this is the scene at present, although there is a fair, quite well seen in the society here, because this is the season of the harvesting. That is why we are seeing the apple boxes are packed here, the packed apple boxes here, because they were also working in the orchard of apples. So one can see the apple boxes lying here on the floor. The police has already launched cordon and search operation at many places during nights, and in fact the gunshots were also exchanged just few meters away from this place, where the input coming is that the terrorists are still trapped in the apple orchard. So all this is coming at a time when there is an upper hand of security forces in the Kashmir Valley because of the kind of anti-terror operations they launched, the way the number of terrorists they are getting neutralized, and this definitely is not going well with the people sting across when they see that their people are getting neutralized in anti-terror operations, and the police and the army are getting the human hint about the movement of terrorists.
All right, so that was the place where this incident actually took place. Zenith was bringing us this report, but there is considerable political criticism coming into these targeted killings. And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Another incident of a targeted killing in Kashmir was reported when two non-local laborers were killed by terrorists while they were sleeping in Jammu and Kashmir's Shopian district. This comes hours after more killing predictions in the valley. Following the cowardly attack on two non-local laborers, hybrid terrorist Imran Bashir Ghani, who lobbed the grenade, has been arrested. As per the ADGP of Kashmir, This comes just after the targeted killing of Puran Bhatt, which sparked massive protests. Hours after the targeted killing, Shopian's police launched anti-terror operations in Shopian and encounters underway in the area now. This comes after the 2 labourers were killed by terrorists. A day after summons by the CBI, Manish Sisodia has continued to cry foul, saying that the CBI questioning was not on the excise policy, but to force him to join the BJP. He's also spoken about the Gujarat polls and his questioning.
सीबीआई का ईडी का जितना दुरुपयोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर रही है वो अब सबको पता है। पूरी सीबीआई और ईडी को उन्होंने केवल और केवल राजनीतिक मशीन बना के रख दिया है। ये किसी से छुपा नहीं है आज। तो सीबीआई के ऑफिसर्स ऑफ कोर्स सरप्राइज होगा लोगों को अगर सीबीआई प्रेस रिलीज जारी करेगी कि हाँ जी हमने ऑपरेशन लोटस किया था, लेकिन एक्साइज पॉलिसी पे कहीं फोकस नहीं है। एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कोई करप्शन नहीं है, एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कुछ नहीं मिल रहा है उनको। ये बात कल की पूछताछ से ये और साबित हो गई मेरे सामने कि सब पूरी तरह से फर्जी मनगढ़ंत कहानियां बनाई हुई हैं। लेकिन ओवरऑल कल का मुझे बुलाने का मकसद वहाँ यही था कि मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं। मैंने साफ साफ कह दिया भारतीय जनता पार्टी इतनी गंदी पार्टी है कि इसमें शामिल होना अपने आप को खत्म करना है, अपनी आत्मा को मारना है।
Calling out Manish Sisodia, the CBI refuted Sisodia's claim of being pressurized to leave the Aam Aadmi Party and join the BJP. The CBI has said that the interrogation was done as per allegations in the FIR and the evidence that had been collected. India is all set to host the 90th Interpol General Assembly in New Delhi. The meeting is taking place in India after a gap of 25 years and was last held in 1997. The UN Chief Antonio Gutteres will be meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar during his 2-day visit to India. Gutteres will be in India from the 18th to the 20th of October. The Shiv Sena Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Raut's judicial custody will end today. Raut will be produced before the special PMLA court today in the Patra Chaul scam case. The Delhi High Court will pronounce its order on the bail of Umar Khalid. Khalid argued that neither did he have a criminal role in the violence in Northeast Delhi nor any conspiratorial connect with the accused in the case. The Russian warplane crashed into southern Russia town of Yeysk. The tragic crash claimed the lives of 3 people while more than 20 were injured. Well, it appears that India's best wrestlers will not be able to participate in the Under-23 World Wrestling Championships in Pontevedra, Spain, as the Spanish embassy has rejected the visa applications from majority of them. This has been confirmed by the Wrestling Federation of India. Only 9 wrestlers have actually been given visas. As many as 21 wrestlers will be missing out on this tournament. The tournament was to be held from the 17th to the 22nd. Now, the National Federation, of course, has said that it will write to the United World Wrestling, the global body of the sport, and request them to not give Spain hosting rights for any future tournaments. So, the Indian government, of course, is also expected to perhaps speak to Spain about this. About 30 wrestlers had actually applied for visas for this tournament. Only about 9 of them were given visas. We are still, of course, awaiting for an official comment to come in from Spain in terms of why this happened. Now, we are given to understand that the Wrestling Federation of India, of course, has lodged an official complaint saying that they've not been able to send their best team abroad. The total strength of the squad, including wrestlers and support staff, was about 46. And the applications were actually submitted on the 4th of October, but the women's team was denied these visas, and hence they were not able to board their flights for Spain. And what we are given to understand is that the Wrestling Federation of India is also very upset with the reason that has been given for the refusal of visas. We are given to understand that the rejection that's been typed out on the application seems to suggest that there is no reasonable doubt as to your intention to leave the territory of the member states before expiry of the visa. Reaction that we are getting right now, of course, seems to suggest that the Indian contingent is extremely shocked at this development. Let's go across to our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who's joining us right now on the phone line. Abhishek, obviously a huge setback, and it does appear that because of the denial of visas, our best team will not be able to participate.
Yes, and a little preposterous reason given for the visa denial, saying that you might not return back to your country. This to top athletes and wrestlers, 21 of them. This is the 6th edition of Under-23 World Championship that was to take place in Spain and Pontevedra, which seems to be in the northwestern part of the country. And they had applied for visas, we have been told, on October 4th, and the process was followed. The Wrestling Federation of India was sort of the agency which was coordinating this, and there should not have been any doubt. And yet, just a day before they were to leave, they had tickets. They were denied visas, following which only 9 athletes could leave on a total 45 contingent that was to go, including officials and the wrestlers. So obviously, this sort of turning out to be a diplomatic situation there. We are, going to connect with the Ministry of External Affairs and seek their reply, reaction, response as well. But it seems that these wrestlers were not given an opportunity to participate because of those extra, considerations that went into decision making. Now, this is the first time in almost 6 years that the Indian team won't feature in this event, and that's not good for the sports in general and Indian participation in particular. And these were top athletes, and they had performed very well in the last edition in Belgrade. It was expected that they would improve on their performance. So we don't know what other considerations were there in visa denial. One, for example, which says that they were likely not to return, seems a little on a stretch. But we are awaiting for a response from the Ministry of External Affairs. We'll try to see if the government of India is going to take it up. Also, we are going to get some reaction from the Spanish embassy in New Delhi as well.
Absolutely. As Abhishek is pointing out, of course, this is expected to cause a bit of a diplomatic row between the two countries. I think we've got Nivedana also joining us now. Nivedana, any comments that we are hearing from the Indian Wrestling Federation on this? Obviously, they were preparing for it, and we are given to understand that they were not able to board their flights on the last minute yesterday because of this visa denial that's come in from the Spaniards.
Right. One of the reactions coming in is from the WFI Assistant Secretary Vinod Tomar, where he's gone on to say that we will not be able to send our team. The total strength of the squad, including wrestlers and support staff, was 46, and we had submitted the applications on October 4th, but the women's team will not be able to board their flight because their visas were rejected. Now, in that application as well, one of the points of why the visa was rejected to kind of point out was the fact what has been mentioned over here is the rejected application reads, there are reasonable doubts as your intention to leave the territory of the member states before the expiry of the visa. So obviously it's a huge setback right ahead of a prestigious tournament like this. Out of 30 athletes, only 9 visas have been granted. One of the reactions, of course, like I just pointed out, has come in. But on the other hand, of course, just talking about the fact that this opportunity would have been huge for these athletes, because remember, the Indian girls won 5 medals at the previous edition of the Under-23 Worlds in Poland, and obviously this would have helped them, this stage would have helped them to better their performances. So definitely a huge setback for these athletes coming in with these visas being rejected, Nupur.
Absolutely. Nivedana as well as Abhishek, thank you very much, both of you, for joining us. So what we are looking at right now, of course, is India raising this issue with Spain over the issue of denial of visas. Now, some of the documents seem to suggest that there was reasonable doubt over whether these wrestlers would return to India. You are watching Republic TV, and on the other side, we continue our broadcast of the athletes who've been denied visas to enter the Under-23 World Championship in Spain.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade.
You're watching Live and Breaking here on Republic, and breaking news coming in now after being grilled for over 9 hours in Delhi Liquorgate. After repeating Operation Lotus claim, making it about the Gujarat polls once again, Kejriwal's deputy Manish Sisodia is now in Gujarat, and Republic confronted the accused Sisodia on his big claims against the CBI.
के ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए
वो सब फर्जी है.
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है.
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे.
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब.
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी, भगत सिंह से.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी.
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है.
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि मनीष जी, पर आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए
वो सब फर्जी है.
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है.
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे.
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब.
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी, भगत सिंह से.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी.
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है.
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि मनीष सर, आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए
वो सब फर्जी है.
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है.
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे.
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब.
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी, भगत सिंह से.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी.
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है.
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि मनीष जी, पर आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए
वो सब फर्जी हैं।
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है सारे।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी, भगत सिंह से
भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी।
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है।
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि
So, Republic confronts Manish Sisodia, accused in Liquorgate, and his reply to all the questions that our colleague Priyanka was asking about is that it's all fake and slamming the BJP in many ways. Once again, earlier he had claimed that inside the CBI headquarters, where he was questioned over his role in the entire scam, Manish Sisodia had said that pressure was put on him in order to leave the Aam Aadmi Party, and he was promised important positions. Priyanka joining us with more details about the confrontation you just saw. Priyanka, over to you.
Well, that's right. We just saw Manish Sisodia arriving in Ahmedabad at the Ahmedabad airport, where we were able to have that conversation with that. Although that would be more of a chase that we were able to have with him, because the confrontation to which he did not really have much of an answer, because he kept repeating something that he had come prepared with, even though there were specific questions about the liquor policy that were posed to him by me, and also about the kind of statements that he had put forth yesterday in the national capital when it comes to politicization of this entire liquor policy, to which he said that this is something that the BJP is doing, but he had no answers to give over the fact that there were rallies that were being taken out by the Aam Aadmi Party, where Manish Sisodia in that open car was seen waving to the crowd and comparing himself to the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, and Bhagat Singh as well, to which also he did not have many answers. But today as well, ironically, he is claiming that he was being stopped to come to Gujarat, but we do not see any hindrance that he had also faced in coming to Gujarat and coming here to Ahmedabad, and also visiting the educational institutes, to the schools that he claims that he will be going to as of now today as a part of the campaign for Gujarat, and that's the kind of conversation that we have been able to have. Yesterday as well, we saw Manish Sisodia in the national capital being grilled by the CBI for over 9 hours since morning as well, that we had been tracking that story very closely. And of course, he had been questioned about the kind of burden to the exchequer about the liquor policy, and the kind of favors that were doled out with regards to the liquor policy as well, to which also he did not have any answers. But we do see that Manish Sisodia is here today in Gujarat trying to campaign for the upcoming elections. He's claiming that he will be going towards the schools and looking at the kind of condition of these schools as well, to also then be going on to campaign for the Aam Aadmi Party in the state of Gujarat. In fact, we are being told that he will be holding a press conference at about 12 p.m. But we are being told that we have been boycotted from that press conference, that we will not be allowed to go in that press conference because we asked him the questions about the liquor policy, to which he had only a parroted response about saying that this is the BJP fabricating these kind of allegations and evidences against him when it comes to the liquor policy. And of course, to specific questions, he did not have any answers. But we do see that Manish Sisodia here today, and we are being have been seeing that.
Priyanka, stay with us. Priyanka, stay with us. We'll be coming right back to you. We'd like to show our viewers once again that confrontation you had, that exclusive conversation you had. Now you tell us also that Republic has been barred from entering the premises of his press conference, but more on that later. Let's show our viewers what Manish Sisodia had to say about the various issues we confronted him with.
मनीष जी, पर आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए,
वो सब फर्जी हैं।
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है सारे।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी, भगत सिंह से।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी।
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है।
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि
And going back once again to Priyanka. Priyanka, well, whether it is today in Ahmedabad or here in Delhi yesterday, the Aam Aadmi Party was making it all about the Gujarat elections. It was as if they were reaching out to the people of Gujarat from the national capital over the big issue they made about Manish Sisodia being summoned by the CBI. Well, give us a buzz that's underway there in Ahmedabad and the kind of plans that the Aam Aadmi Party has. Well, dates not yet announced, but it's released a number of lists of candidates already.
Rukma, important that you ask this question, in fact, because we do see the modus operandi of the Aam Aadmi Party workers and the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, where they are saying that all of the allegations that have been levelled against them, all of the summons that have been sent to them, they will be using that to campaign against the BJP, and that's exactly the visuals that we saw yesterday in the national capital, in that open car where Manish Sisodia had been greeted with the hundreds of followers, hundreds of cadres, and all of them showering flower petals on him. And then of course for hitting the crescendo of this kind of a campaign, Manish Sisodia comparing himself to the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, and Bhagat Singh as well. This was a question that I asked him here as well, to which he had no answer. He just parroted a response about how BJP is fabricating the allegations and evidences against him. But this is something that we see here as well. Let me remind our viewers, we saw that Gopal Italia had also been summoned by the NCW, and we had been seeing the kind of demeanor of the Aam Aadmi Party workers and the leaders here, where they were claiming that they will do a Rath Yatra towards the NCW office, and that's what we saw happening, where several hundreds of Aam Aadmi Party workers had been there at the NCW office as well. And this is the kind of modus operandi that we see that Aam Aadmi Party is using, and very rightly you pointed out, Rukma, that it seems as though the Aam Aadmi Party is campaigning for the Gujarat elections there in the national capital as well. But we are here on the ground, viewers, we're getting you all the updates on the ground. We have been able to have that exclusive conversation with Manish Sisodia, and we will be keeping you updated on each and every development when it comes to the Aam Aadmi Party workers, Manish Sisodia, and the liquor policy scam that has come to light.
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the
In Live and Breaking, we bring you breaking news from Tamil Nadu. The state government there is, we are hearing, to pass a resolution against the imposition of Hindi in the assembly today. Chief Minister M.K. Stalin will be moving this in the assembly. So very likely a resolution in the state assembly today by Chief Minister M.K. Stalin in Tamil Nadu against the imposition of Hindi. Varshini joining us live. Varshini, what are you hearing? We are talking here about the passing of a resolution in the Tamil Nadu Assembly against the imposition of Hindi. What are your latest inputs?
The Tamil Nadu State Assembly has convened today morning, and we heard the agenda very clearly speaks about the day's plan, and we see that Chief Minister M.K. Stalin will be moving a resolution. It will be a separate resolution, a special resolution that will also be passed today, and the Chief Minister who will be moving this will be speaking about how the Tamil Nadu government and the Tamil Nadu State Assembly will be urging the union government, is exactly what is mentioned in the agenda. It will be asking them to urge to not to take the recommendations of the parliamentary committee that has submitted the report. The Tamil Nadu government is going to pass this resolution today, which will be urging the centre not to take the recommendations of the committee, which is headed by Union Home Minister Amit Shah. And the Chief Minister has also been constantly talking about the same report for the past few days. He's been speaking about how the recommendations in the report are not very true to what is in the reality about the states that do not speak Hindi, and the majority of the people who speak other languages are more, and which will be this recommendations that is given in this report.
Varshini, and we also hear that the opposition in the state has something else to say entirely on Chief Minister M.K. Stalin and the DMK stand on the issue. Well, Many thanks, Varshini, for joining us there. But we'll be staying on this story as the row over the imposition of Hindi in Tamil Nadu reaches the state assembly today. Chief Minister M.K. Stalin to bring in a resolution against the passing of the imposition of Hindi.
It's raring for adventure. A fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
News media is evolving. The mediums are expanding. The opportunities are plenty. It is time to put the focus on what is the future of news media. India's biggest news federation brings you India's biggest news media conclave.
Bringing you breaking news now from Bathinda. A mega NI crackdown on gangsters is underway. Amandeep joining us with the latest on this. Amandeep, we believe that it's a mega crackdown. Give us all the details. What's happening now?
Sidhu Moosewala, including RPG attack as well, and Rukma. We have joined Shelly Sharma as well. Shelly is the one advocate who was handling the cases, and today morning around 3 to 4 hours the NIA remained in their house and conducted the searches, and Shelly Sharma claimed that she was handling the case and that was the reason NIA raided in their house. And ma'am, what are the documents or laptops or the phones they have seized?
I am not saying sole these reasons. The reason being that Ankush specifically, Inspector Ankush told me that you are handling these cases. I said, yes. Then why these cases are with you? So obviously, what kind of query is this? So I don't think so. Obviously, every advocate has a right to do any kind of case.
This is the first time that NIA or ED or CBI, any agency came to you.
Yes sir. Though I have a cases of ED also, even one of the high profile matter, Bhola truck matters. Then DRI cases also. It doesn't mean that you specifically target a council who is established now. So
now the lawyers are protesting against this raid?
Yes sir, they are with me.
So we have district lawyers bar council president also. Sir, now the lawyers are protesting against this case.
We have already suspended our work for today, and they are setting a precedent for all the lawyers now by doing this, that if somebody will protest or somebody will defend somebody's case, then obviously we will raid your place and then we'll let you know that you are not at all in authority to take charge of those cases. And this is what exactly happened with our lawyer. And Dr. Shelly Sharma, she is such a having a high stature in our bar also, that even High Court has now suspended her work. I just got a call from the bar president, Mr. Naba, and they have suspended the work, and now they are also going for this house. We are calling house by we have fixed the time for 12 tomorrow, and next cause whatever the action would be, then we'll take whatever the unanimous decision taken by the bar.
So basically 51 locations has been raided by NIA, and one of the location was the advocate of the Shelly Sharma. Viewers, we are slipping into a very short break, but stay tuned for more stories, just because the raid story is continued and getting bigger in this nation. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand. Security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand. Security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by
Yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead while they were sleeping. There is anger over back-to-back targeted killings in the valley. India asks for justice.
मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं.
Grilled for over 9 hours, Manish Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again.
तो बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है सारे।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप
In Gujarat, Republic questions Kejriwal's deputy on poaching claim.
भगवान राम भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज्यादा पैदल जाएंगे कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक।
The Elstone minister likens Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. The BJP hits out at the Congress says didn't believe in Ram Mandir. Now compares Rahul to Lord Ram. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us on Republic TV. This is Live and Breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar. So we are going straight ahead to the big story we are tracking this morning. It is the targeted killings that have taken place in Shopian district of Jammu and Kashmir. A grenade was lobbed last night inside a shed where laborers from Uttar Pradesh were sleeping. Both of them unfortunately passed away. So pictures on your screen are of the ADGP of Kashmir, Vijay Kumar, visiting the site of the targeted killings that took place in Shopian. Now, shortly after the killings took place, of course, one terrorist has been arrested over this attack. He had lobbed a grenade inside this tin shelter in which these laborers were staying. Now, this is an apple orchard that's located in Shopian. And often enough, there are laborers from outside of Jammu and Kashmir who come and work in the apple orchards. Two of them, of course, targeted in this particular attack. This was, we're given to understand, a hybrid terrorist who actually lobbed this grenade. He was shortly arrested. And following this, there's been an encounter this morning as well. And sanitization operations are still continuing in that area.
उसने डेथ हो किया है, उन्होंने कन्फेस भी कर लिया है। बाकी उसके साथ जो भी और लोग के साथ चलते हैं उसको भी अरेस्ट किया गया है और हम लोग कोरोना सर्च जो हाईरोड बता रहे हैं वहाँ सर्च कर रहे हैं और बहुत जल्दी जो मेन कल्प्रिट टेररिस्ट जो है जिसके लिए काम करता है ये लश्कर तैयबा का दानिश हो गया, चाहे यहाँ के डिस्ट्रिक्ट कमांडर आबिद हो गया, इसको भी जल्दी न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे।
सर कितने अरेस्ट हुए हैं अभी तक?
अभी तो 2 अरेस्ट हुआ है। देखिए, जैसा आप सब जानते हैं कि जो आउटसाइड लेबर जो होते हैं ये सॉफ्ट टारगेट है, इनके पास कोई सिक्योरिटी है नहीं यहाँ पर। तो इस टाइप का जो घिनौना जो काराना हरकत किया है उसको उसी टाइप का हम लोग जवाब देंगे, इसको अरेस्ट करेंगे और पूरा प्रूव करके ऑनरेबल कोर्ट में पेश भी करेंगे, आप लोग भी एविडेंस शेयर करेंगे और जो हार्डकोर टेररिस्ट है उसको न्यूट्रलाइज करते आ रहे हैं और जल्दी इसको भी कर देंगे हम।
सर जिसको आपने पकड़ा है उनसे लीड मिली है कि कौन से दोनों घटनाएं जो हुई है क्या उनमें जोड़ है, क्या एक ही संगठन?
पहला भी जो घटना है लश्कर तैयबा ने किया, हालांकि अलबदर ने क्लेम किया झूठा है, एलटी ने किया है और हम लोग जो किया है उसको बहुत जल्दी न्यूट्रलाइज कर देंगे।
Well, the ADGP of Kashmir, Vijay Kumar, over there visiting the site, and when he was speaking to the media, of course, he was talking about how vulnerable these soft targets are to attacks like this one. These largely are lone wolf attacks that have taken place. This attack, of course, particularly was carried out by a hybrid terrorist. A hybrid terrorist is essentially one who is not on any of the lists that exist with security forces, which essentially designate someone as a terrorist. These hybrid terrorists just come, carry out these lone wolf attacks and run away and mingle with the civil population, and that is why it becomes that much more tough for security forces to be able to essentially pinpoint these and take action. Pictures on your screen are of the place where this attack took place. It is a tin shelter where these laborers were actually staying. They were both from Uttar Pradesh. Gursimran joining us on the broadcast live, I think, from Jammu. Gursimran, we've been talking about how difficult it is for security forces essentially, when attacks like this one take place, because these are lone wolf attacks that have taken place. Give us a sense of what you're hearing from security forces in terms of how they hope to up the security of these laborers.
Srinupur, there is anger among the locals of Jammu and Kashmir. Right now, we are here in Jammu, where the reserve category employees, those who were posted in the Kashmir Valley, but out of here have come here. They are staging protests here, and one thing they are saying that these severe targeted killings, the target killings of the locals should end. We'll try to speak to them, what they have to say. लगातार ये जो killings हो रही हैं, क्या कहना?
सर, सबसे पहले आपका शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहते हैं
और मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि सबसे पहले इंसानियत को बचाना चाहिए, इंसानियत की हिफाजत करना चाहिए। जो किलिंग हो रही है, सिविल किलिंग, टारगेट किलिंग हो रही है, ये रोकनी चाहिए, हर इंसान का फर्ज बनता है। हम दरख्वास्त करते हैं कि ये जल्द से जल्द मतलब कि टारगेट किलिंग जो है रुकनी चाहिए। हम गवर्नमेंट से भी अपील करते हैं, मोदी साहब से भी अपील करते हैं, हम कश्मीर के लोगों से भी हम गुजारिश करते हैं, जम्मू के लोगों के से गुजारिश करते हैं, जल्द से जल्द इस माहौल को ठंडा किया जाए ताकि मतलब आगे और नुकसान ना हो।
जो टारगेटेड किलिंग्स शुड स्टॉप, दिस इज व्हाट दे आर सेइंग। मुझे ये बताइए, लगातार आप लोगों ने कश्मीर में काम किया है, अब आखिरकार क्यों डर लग रहा है?
देखिए, जैसे रोज़ रोज़ वहाँ टारगेट किलिंग की घटनाएं हो रही हैं, जैसे कल रात को शोपियान में जो इंसिडेंट हुआ है, 2 नॉन लोकल लेबरर्स को वहाँ पर गोली का शिकार बनाया गया है, हमारा डर बिल्कुल स्वाभाविक है। ऐसे हालात में कर्मचारी वहाँ पर काम नहीं कर सकते। अगर इनकी सुरक्षा व्यवस्था को सुनिश्चित नहीं किया जाता, तब तक इनको कश्मीर में ड्यूटी जूम करने के लिए फोर्स ना किया जाए। और हमारी मांग है सरकार से कि हमारे लिए एक ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी बनाई जाए, जिसके लिए सरकार ने कमेटी का गठन किया है। हम ये चाहते हैं कि दीपावली तक जितने भी कर्मचारी जिनकी सैलरी पिछले 4 महीने से बंद है, उनको रिलीज किया जाए और एक ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी नोटिफाई।
ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी जो है दैट शुड बी ब्रॉट इन, दिस इज व्हाट दे आर सेइंग। मैडम, लगातार सरकार कह रही है कि प्रयास किए जा रहे हैं कि आतंकी गतिविधियों पर रोक लगे ताकि आम लोग बच पाएं।
Sir, we want to serve there, but not in present situation. हम चाहते हैं वहाँ नौकरी करना, लेकिन इन हालातों में हम वहाँ बिल्कुल नहीं जाना चाहते। हमारे साथ छोटे छोटे बच्चे हैं और जब हम शहीदों की लाशें देखते हैं, आप सोचिए कि हम कैसे, हम सोच नहीं सकते वहाँ जाने की। मैं कहती हूँ आज 6000 कर्मचारी, चाहे वो पीएम पैकेज के हैं, चाहे वो हम डोगरास हैं जम्मू के, हमारी एक ही डिमांड है, हमें बचा लो, हमें बचा लो। और हम तब बच सकते हैं जब हमारे लिए एक सूटेबल कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी होगी। तो प्लीज आपको बहुत सारे प्लेटफॉर्म मिलेंगे पॉलिटिक्स करने के लिए। हम शहीदों की लाशों पे पॉलिटिक्स ना करें और जो जिंदा बचे हुए हैं इनको सेव करें, इनको बचाने की कोशिश करें ताकि ये भी चैन की सांस ले सकें।
So a very strong message coming from the employees that the government should take adequate steps to save them because there is regular threat to their lives. They are saying that those who have given their lives, they are here, we remember them, but one thing is very sure that this spate of the recent targeted killings should end, the government should take appropriate steps. Nupur.
And Gursimran, what are you hearing from the government in terms of how they are looking to tackle this growing anger? Because there are several of these employees who are refusing to go back to work till they feel safe enough.
See, as of now, what it seems, there is no policy of the government when it comes to the Kashmiri Pandit employees, as they have been appointed as part of the rehabilitation of the Kashmiri Pandits to the Kashmir Valley. But for the Jammu-based reserve category employees, the government has already formed a committee, and it's expected that by month's end, the government will submit a report. The committee will submit a report, and very soon a transfer policy will be introduced for them. But one thing is very sure, that there is a fear among these employees, and what they want that proper transfer policy, they be moved to the secure places till the time the civilian killings don't end. But one thing is very sure, that all of these people, those who have left their homes to serve in the Kashmir Valley, they want that the situation improves and there is no more civilian killing, because they are saying that every single day they are getting news that one of their known is getting killed in the Kashmir Valley as of the plot of the Pakistan to carry out the targeted killings in Kashmir. See, I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals that how these protests are taking place. Sir, लगातार targeted killings कश्मीर घाटी में लगातार आप विरोध प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं targeted killings के खिलाफ, क्या कहना चाहते हैं?
सर, आपके माध्यम से हम ये कहना चाहते हैं कि आज तक टारगेट किलिंग पे गवर्नमेंट ने क्या किया है। पिछले 2021 में अक्टूबर में पहली बार हमारी प्रिंसिपल मैडम सुपिंदर कौर की डेथ हुई थी। उसके बाद लगातार टारगेट किलिंग हो रही है और गवर्नमेंट ने अभी तक कोई कंक्रीट स्टेप नहीं लिया है कि वहाँ जो नॉन लोकल हैं, जहाँ हिंदू मिनारिटी में जो लोग हैं, उनकी सेफ्टी के लिए आज तक क्या किया है। हम आपके माध्यम से गवर्नमेंट को ये पूछना चाहते हैं।
तो लगातार टारगेटेड किलिंग्स आर नॉट स्टॉपिंग एंड दैट इज समथिंग अ कॉज ऑफ वरी फॉर देम। आपसे मैं जानना चाहूँगा, कश्मीर में आपने सर्व किया है, अब डर आखिरकार क्यों डर लगता है?
हमें बहुत डर है सर, बहुत डर।
क्यों
आ रहे अब हमारा दर्द ये कब गवर्नमेंट समझेगी सर?
So there is a clear a sense of fear among these employees who have served in the Kashmir Valley, but they are saying that till when the government will come to understand their issues, that we have some more employees with us. मुझे ये बताइए क्या हालात हैं, क्योंकि सारे कह रहे हैं डर लग रहा है जिस तरह से किलिंग्स हो रही हैं।
सर बड़ा दुख होता है कि हम जो है मातम मनाने के लिए जो है पैदा नहीं हुए। देखो जब भी कोई भी कैजुअलिटी होती है वहाँ पर क्या हालात है, लेकिन वहाँ से डेड बॉडीज आ रही है और सरकार जो है मातम पर मातम बनाई जा रही है। और मैं सरकार से ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि मातम मनाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं, ये देखिए कि जान बचाइएगा पहले लोगों की, मातम मनाने तक नौबत नहीं आनी चाहिए। लेकिन एक सुपिंदर कौर से ये सिलसिला शुरू हुआ, लेकिन आज तक ये सिलसिला जो है खत्म नहीं। आपने देखा कि परसों जो है पूरन चांद जी उनकी जो है घर में जाके गोली से हत्या हो गई, और आज जो है जब सुबह खबर सुनी बड़ी दुखद खबर आई कि 2 मजदूर बेचारे उनके ऊपर जो है ग्रेनेड, उनके कमरे में जाके ग्रेनेड जो है फेंका हुआ। इसकी जिम्मेवार कौन है? सरकार जिम्मेवार है, क्योंकि पहले जो है अपनी नागरिक की, अपनी सिटीजन की उनकी जान बचाए, तब जो है उसके बाद जो हमारी नौकरी है। लेकिन बार बार वहां से इरेलेवेंट ऑर्डर निकाल दिए जाते हैं कि बायोमेट्रिक करो। आप बताइए सर, पहले बायोमेट्रिक जरूरी है या लाइफ मैटर करती है? किसी की जिंदगी को बचाना है, किसी के जीवन को बचाना है। अगर किसी की हत्या होती है, कोई इंसान जाता है, इतने बच्चे अनाथ हो जाते हैं, पूरा समाज अनाथ हो जाता है, पूरा जो है हर एक तबका सोसाइटी का जो है वो सफर करता है जी।
So a very strong message coming from here that the government should focus at least on those lives who are there in the Kashmir Valley, and this targeted killing should not, and anyhow this needs to be stopped as it is being happened in the Kashmir Valley. लगातार जिस तरह से ये माहौल हो रहा है, 3 किलिंग्स पिछले 3 दिन में हो गई, क्या कहें
सर? पिछले 2 साल से ये टारगेट किलिंग जो शुरू हुई है, हालात ऐसे हो गए, सरकार कहती है हम आपको सिक्योर जोन देंगे। हमें ये बताओ कश्मीर में सिक्योर जोन है कहाँ? किस किस को सिक्योरिटी दी जा सकती है? किसी भी एक आदमी को सिक्योरिटी नहीं दी जा सकती। इसलिए हमारी मांग है कि जब तक वहाँ पे हालात नहीं होते, जिन लोगों को जम्मू में शिफ्ट किया जाए और एक ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी जो है वो बनाई जाए, ताकि ये जिनके 5-5 साल हो गए हैं, ये 15-15 सालों से वहाँ पे टिके हुए हैं, जिनके 5 साल हो गए उनको जम्मू में ट्रांसफर किया जाए, और बाकी को सिक्योर जब तक सिक्योरिटी वहाँ पे हालात ठीक नहीं होते जम्मू में सुइटेबल प्लेस पर लगाया जाए।
So this protest continues here in Jammu by the reserve category employees. One demand is that those lives there are in Kashmir Valley, they be secured on the priority.
Right, absolutely, Gursimran. Considerable anger over there amongst the people where you're reporting from. Let's also get in Zeenath right now for a word. Zeenath, obviously this is a considerable security challenge, and political parties are only adding to it by making the kind of statements that we've heard coming in from the Gupkar Alliance.
See, the situation on ground is very fragile. We need to understand this. Despite all the measures that being taken up by the security forces, we are seeing that one or the another political leader is making statements to keep himself relevant in news. Because yesterday, when the protesters tried to remove the signboards of Hurriyat Conference, so many things went on Twitter against the move that people should not condemn it like that. Hurriyat sympathizers were there and other things. So these kind of killings are expected under such circumstances. But then when you see this target killing that happened today in the middle of the night, this all happened in darkness. It was not a broad day killing, taking an advantage of darkness, or when you don't have much deployment on ground because of the when the darkness is all around. So taking an advantage of it is they targeted the non-local liberals who are the soft targets, fragile targets, as ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar also visited the spot, the targeted spot. He went on ground, took every people on into confidence, and also investigating the matter. He also pointed out it is the elite, the Lashkar-e-Toiba behind these attacks, and he talked about the laborers, that these laborers come to Kashmir to earn their livelihood, and at the time when the harvesting is at its peak, you find such kind of laborers everywhere. It is not only in Shopian, but everywhere the harvesting fasting season is the people, they come from different parts of the country to earn their livelihood. And to secure each and every laborer, it's not possible. You see, if we talk about one area in Shopian, it has more than 12,000 laborers. So when you have a deployment of 100 to 200 people, forces on ground, how would they square 12,000 plus numbers from one corner, not to talk about the district? These are the technical hitch that the security forces do face. But despite all the measures that being taken by the security forces, you see the anti-terror operations also, the numbers are getting killed, the people, the terrorists are getting killed. So this tells you that how the security forces on ground are working to keep the situation under control or to establish the peace on ground.
Absolutely, Zirat. As you're pointing out, it is a challenge which security forces are trying their best to rise up to. But Zinat, of course, sent us this report earlier this morning. She was reporting from the exact spot where this incident took place last night.
Where the non-local laborers were sleeping in the evening, and then they were targeted early morning. This is the place where you can see that they have some bedding is lying here on the floor, and in fact some apple boxes too are lying on this floor. This is the very place where they were targeted by this hybrid terrorist who hurled grenade. My VJ is giving you the frame. These are the visuals from that very place, because this is the place as one can see the damage that has caused because of the grenade. So here these laborers were sleeping and he lodged it.
मनोज सिन्हा जी की अगुवाई में ऐसे दुर्दांत आतंकियों के खिलाफ जो निरीह लोगों को, निर्दोष लोगों को अपना शिकार बनाते हैं, कार्रवाई भी होगी। उत्तर प्रदेश के वह दोनों श्रमिक थे जो वहाँ अपना परिवार के जीविकोपार्जन के लिए गए थे। उनके साथ इस घटना पे दुख व्यक्त करता हूँ, उन्हें अपनी श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूँ और दुख की घड़ी में परिवार के साथ सरकार खड़ी।
सर, फारूक अब्दुल्ला ने हटने के बावजूद भी ये घटनाएं नहीं रुक रही हैं।
देखिए, वो क्या कह रहे हैं और सरकार को क्या करना है वह केशव प्रसाद का विषय नहीं है। भारत सरकार जानती है किन से बात करना है और किन से बात नहीं करना है, और जहां बात करने की जिससे आवश्यकता होती है वो बात करते हैं। लेकिन फारूक अब्दुल्ला जी जम्मू कश्मीर के पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं और उनका कोई बयान है तो उस पर मेरे द्वारा प्रतिक्रिया देना उचित नहीं।
एक आखिरी सवाल है, जिस तरह से उसके बाद आम आदमी पार्टी ने मनीष सिसोदिया का कंपैरिजन भगत सिंह से कर दिया, जिसके बाद शहीद आजम।
All right, so that's the reaction that we are getting right now from Uttar Pradesh. Now, these two laborers actually were from Uttar Pradesh. They were at the orchard for the harvesting season. Gursimran is joining us live right now from Jammu, and he's reporting from a protest site. Gursimran, as you've been bringing to us since this morning, there seems to be not just a lot of anger, but also a lot of anguish in terms of the killings that have taken place.
Yes, there is a visible anger among the locals, those who have served in the Kashmir Valley, and what they are saying that we want transfers out of the Kashmir Valley, and this spate of the targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley should end. This should end with the immediate effect. They are holding the photos of those who have been brutally killed by the terrorists, be it Shahid Puran Kishan Bhatt, who was killed 2 days back, or the martyr Rajni Bala, who was shot dead by terrorists in Kulgam. And they have a very strong message, a simple and a strong message they are sending, that the target killings needs to be stopped. Save lives, save nation is the message that is coming from them. लगातार आप लोग मांग कर रहे हैं कि टारगेटेड किलिंग्स रुकनी चाहिए, तभी कश्मीर घाटी जाएंगे।
बिल्कुल, जब तक टारगेट किलिंग का दौर खत्म नहीं होता है, जब तक हम कर्मचारियों की सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित नहीं की जाती है, तब तक हमें कश्मीर में ड्यूटी रिज्यूम करने के लिए फोर्स ना किया जाए, हमारी सर्विस को जम्मू में लिया जाए। देखिए, एक कर्मचारी का जीवन जो है वो किसी बायोमेट्रिक अटेंडेंस से भी बड़ा है। आप कर्मचारी को बलि का बकरा नहीं बना सकते।
So very clear message that is coming from here, that the lives of the employees is much more precious than the biometric attendance, and this all the government needs to see how to end this recent spate of killing. We'll be continuing with this coverage right after this short break on the other side.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas, hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas, hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas, hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and
And here's a quick look at what else is making news this morning. 2 non-local labourers from Uttar Pradesh were killed in an overnight attack at Shopian in Jammu and Kashmir. The incident comes as the 3rd instance of targeted killing in the last 3 days. Responsibility for the attack was taken by the Resistance Front, with a hybrid terrorist of the Lashkar-e-Taiba arrested by the police in Shopian.
See, the Kashmiri Pandit community and the non-locals that have been targeted have invited the anger among the locals in Jammu and Kashmir, where the employees from the reserve category are staging protests and demanding that they be transferred to the safer location. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage right after this short break on the other side.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh, now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh, now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh, now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
Top headlines at 11:30. 3 days and yet another cowardly attack in J&K. 2 labourers shot dead in their sleep. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in the valley. India demands justice.
मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं।
Jailed for 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again.
डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है सारे।
सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है।
In Gujarat, Republic questions Kejriwal's deputy on poaching claim.
भगवान राम भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज़्यादा पैदल जाएंगे कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक।
Gehlot minister likens Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. BJP hits out at Congress, says did not believe in Ram Mandir. Now compares Rahul to Lord Ram. Thanks for staying tuned to Republic. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in the edition straight up, starting with breaking news coming in. And the big political row that has erupted over Sisodia's poaching claim saying that he's being poached by the BJP and that the CBI is working at the behest of the BJP is what Manish Sisodia has claimed. Meanwhile, Union Minister, while speaking exclusively to Republic, Meenakshi Lekhi hit out at Manish Sisodia, saying that it appears like Sisodia does not know how central agencies work. Let's listen into that exclusive conversation.
We have Union Minister Meenakshi Lekhi ji. Ma'am, yesterday Mr. Manish Sisodia was questioned by the CBI, and when he returned, he made a very serious claim that the CBI was forcing him to leave the Aam Aadmi Party. However, the CBI has issued a statement and said that nothing of that sort has happened during the questioning.
See, these fellows are not only ill-trained in governance, but ill-trained in behavior, mannerism and everything. And they don't even know that if CBI interrogation happens, they keep a record of everything. And they would know exactly, at some point in time, they can tell people of press also that, or the court, that this is what interrogation happened and this is what was asked of him. So lies and nothing but the lies. And you all must appreciate and understand that the manner in which they have conducted themselves doesn't behove anyone in public sphere. You see, one thing is to do a wrong thing, and second thing is to be, feel little sorry, feel little embarrassed about what you have done. This is nothing but brazen shamelessness. The way they have conducted themselves is absolute shamelessness.
Ma'am, also comparisons were drawn, where he himself drew a comparison between him and Mahatma Gandhi, and then we had Aam Aadmi Party leaders like Atishi ji, who went on to say that he's nothing but a modern day Bhagat Singh.
You see, people like them either are not well versed in the history of the country and definitely not well versed with the morality and principles. Mahatma Gandhi, or be it Bhagat Singh, they sacrificed everything for the well-being of the country. And Bhagat Singh, 23-year-old young man, went to the gallows fighting for the freedom of this country. He being compared with these people who are nothing but corrupt lot, who have misused that freedom which was fought so hard by our ancestors. And this is what they do to the freedom which country received. And then being compared with Bhagat Singh or Mahatma Gandhi. God save Delhi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, after being grilled for over 9 hours in the national capital in relation to the liquor gate, after repeating Operation Lotus claim and making it all about Gujarat polls, Kejriwal's deputy Manish Sisodia is in Gujarat. Republic confronted accused number 1 Sisodia on his big claims. Listen into that confrontation.
जी, पर आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए थे, पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी भगत सिंह से
जनता पार्टी महाझूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी।
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है।
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि
And Priyanka also joining us live from Ahmedabad. Priyanka, we just heard that sequence. If you could once again summarize it for our viewers, what Manish Sisodia had to say when you confronted him.
Well, Samiksha, we did see a couple of points that Manish Sisodia had made there in the national capital yesterday. The inflated sense of self-importance that we saw when he called himself akin to the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, and Bhagat Singh. And then, of course, when we asked him today that the same question, he completely sidestepped that, and he said that this is the BJP fabricating these allegations, these evidences against him. And of course, he also had to say that this is something that is being done to keep him from coming from Gujarat. But we did see him coming to Gujarat here today, and he is here in the state of Gujarat. He will be going to those several schools in the state of Gujarat, in Ahmedabad specifically. But we did see him not having any answers when there were specific questions posed to him about the Liquorgate scandal and, of course, the kind of freebies that were being given to the corporate stooges, their inner circle, so to speak. And then, of course, also him having that political rally there in the national capital, carrying out that rally while going towards the CBI when he was called for questioning. He had no answers for that. He only just kept parroting the same response, claiming that this is the BJP making these allegations, the BJP who is fabricating these evidences, the BJP who has to be blamed about this entire thing. He kept saying that all of this is a lie, these are lies and these are just politically motivated. But what we saw politically motivated was that mega rally as well yesterday, Samiksha, in the national capital, where we saw him in an open jeep being showered with flower petals and calling himself Mahatma Gandhi and calling himself Bhagat Singh, and saying that this is something that had happened to those great men as well, is something that is happening to him in the national capital, and that the entire BJP is after him, using these investigating agencies like the CBI to target him. But we do see that he does not have quite a lot of answers when we asked him about the Liquorgate scandal, and he only had one parroted response. Now, that being said, we also see that the Aam Aadmi Party has now released a new diktat claiming that they will be boycotting Republic TV from coming to the press conferences, and they are not in fact allowing us to come to the press conferences. They're not allowing us to ask them the answers, the questions about the Liquorgate scandal. And that's what we saw happening at the Ahmedabad airport today when I confronted him, and he kept only repeating one sentence that he had come prepared with. But we do see that the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be also campaigning for the Gujarat elections there in the national capital, using this Liquorgate scandal to actually garner more votes, is something that their strategy seems to be. Because even though they seem to be playing the victim card, claiming that they are not being allowed to come to Gujarat, we saw a very smooth movement of Manish Sisodia and his convoy coming to Gujarat, coming to Ahmedabad, proceeding towards the Aam Aadmi Party office, and then of course he will be going to visit several schools as well, Samiksha.
All right, Priyanka, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you as we track all the developments on this big story. And for now, a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Two local labourers from UP were killed in an overnight attack in J&K Shopian. The incident comes as the third instance of targeted killing to have happened in the last few days. Responsibility for the attack was taken by the Resistance Front, a hybrid terrorist of the Lashkar-e, of the LET terror outfit, who's now been arrested by the police in Shopian. The Gujarat government, in connection with the Bilkis Banu case, told the Supreme Court that the petitioners challenging the remission given to the 11 convicts were unwanted and meddlesome. The government also stated that the case was carried out by the CBI and that it had obtained suitable orders for granting a remission by the centre. Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to address the 90th Interpol General Assembly on today at the Pragati Maidan in the national capital. The 90th General Assembly of Interpol will be held starting today till the 21st of October. Shiv Sena Uddhav Bala Sahib Thakere's MP Sanjay Raut judicial custody is scheduled to end today, following which he will be produced before a special PMLA court in connection with the Patra Chaul scam. The court is expected to hear the bail plea of the Shiv Sena MP. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, while asked about the summons by the CBI, stated that the questioning was not about the excise policy but to force him to join the BJP.
सीबीआई का ईडी का जितना दुरुपयोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर रही है वो अब सबको पता है। पूरी सीबीआई और ईडी को उन्होंने केवल और केवल राजनीतिक मशीन बना के रख दिया है। ये किसी से छुपा नहीं है आज। तो सीबीआई के ऑफिसर्स ऑफ कोर्स सरप्राइज होगा लोगों को अगर सीबीआई प्रेस रिलीज जारी करेगी, हाँ जी हमने ऑपरेशन लोटस किया था, लेकिन एक्साइज पॉलिसी पे कहीं फोकस नहीं है। एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कोई करप्शन नहीं है, एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कुछ नहीं मिल रहा है उनको। ये बात कल की पूछताछ से ये और साबित हो गई मेरे सामने कि सब पूरी तरह से फर्जी मनगढ़ंत कहानियां बनाई हुई हैं। लेकिन ओवरऑल कल का मुझे बुलाने का मकसद वहाँ यही था कि मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं। मैंने साफ साफ कह दिया भारतीय जनता पार्टी इतनी गंदी पार्टी है कि इसमें शामिल होना अपने आप को खत्म करना है, अपनी आत्मा को मारना है।
Akali Dal MP from Sangrur was barred from entering J&K with the decision reportedly put forward on account of law and order situation in Jammu and Kashmir. Deputy Commissioner of Kathua issued prohibitory orders under Section 144 after Simranjeet Singh Mann and his supporters refused to return when stopped by the J&K police at the border. The Delhi High Court is scheduled to pronounce an order on bail of Umar Khalid. Umar Khalid has argued that neither did he had any criminal role in the violence in northeast Delhi nor any conspiration to connect with the other accused in the case. An activist of the PFI was arrested by a team of anti-terror squad and local police at Mau in UP. In Mau, UP.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
Manish Sisodia राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कौन सा बताइए सर? आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कौन सा बताइए सर? एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कौन सा बताइए सर? आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कौन सा बताइए सर? एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल सर. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल सर. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Can Indian news be contained to the corners of Lutyens? India's biggest news media conclave.
मनीष जी, आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है.
आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे.
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब.
And more news break coming in. This one from Andhra Pradesh, where a Nandi idol was found vandalized in the Kanaparthi village in Prakasam district of Andhra Pradesh. We are told that the incident took place on the intervening night of Sunday and Monday. According to the police, the idol was found damaged by unknown miscreants, and is suspected that they were thieves who tried to steal from this particular temple. And the official has also said that the probe that has also been ordered into this particular incident, the CCTV footage on your screens that has been accessed as well of the Nandi idol that was found vandalized in the Prakasam district. And we have Aneri also reporting live on this. Aneri, give us more details on this, on the incident coming to light of Nandi idol that was found vandalized.
That's right, Samiksha. The incident has been reported in Prakasam district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that the incident had taken place on the intervening night of Sunday and Monday, that is the day before yesterday. But when the temple priest opened the doors of the temple yesterday morning, on Monday morning, that time the Nandi idol was found vandalized. As you can clearly see the visuals which we have accessed, where the Nandi idol was seen vandalized, and also at the same time when we happen to speak to the police officials, they say that these could be the thieves who had entered into the temple. And also at the same time we see that the Bharatiya Janata Party has been questioning the Jagan Mohan Reddy government over this incident and asking why there is no proper action being taken. However, the police officials say that now the Nandi idol has been seized, and also they have sent it to forensic team for further investigation, and also very closely they have been monitoring the situation, and CCTV footage also has been checked by the police authorities and a case has been registered. However, now the opposition parties have been hitting out at the Jagan Mohan Reddy government there in the state of Andhra Pradesh, asking why such incidents have been taking place, and repeatedly why there is no action. A strict action should be taken up is what the Bharatiya Janata Party has been questioning. But also at the same time, I will also read out what the police officials have to say. They say that the idol was damaged by an unknown person, and it is suspected that they would have come where there were thieves who had entered into the temple to steal some property from the temple, and they vandalized the Nandi idol. But also at the same time we have inspected the CCTV footage as well, and a special team led by the CI has been formed to take up the case, and further investigation is also being taken up. However, now the Nandi idol has been seized by the police officials, and further investigation is being taken up into this matter.
Yes, Aneri, stay with us. We have a reaction as well coming in from the BJP leader. Let's listen.
When Hindus were worshipping Lord Mahadeva, his beloved Nandi was found ruthlessly vandalized in Kanaparthi village of Prakasam district of Andhra Pradesh. What are you doing, Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu? No action, no arrest, no investigations. This has happened for more than 200 times in this state, and not a single culprit is found. You are a totally anti-Hindu chief minister. Please don't test the anger of Hindus in your state. Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas yesterday, they have conducted agitation. Today state president has demanded for high level inquiry. Don't test the anger of Hindus in your state, Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu. Bharatiya Janata Party will not allow this to happen. We will go ahead with strong agitation against all your anti-Hindu activities happening in the state.
Yes, Aneri continues to be with us. Aneri, if you could give us more details on the special crime team that is probing this particular incident.
Samiksha, this is not the first incident which has been reported in Andhra Pradesh. Earlier also there were a few incidents of temple vandalism which were reported in the state of Andhra Pradesh from various locations. But now this incident coming to light from Prakasam district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that on the intervening night of Sunday and Monday, that is on day before yesterday night, we see that the Nandi idol was vandalized, and when the temple priest opened the doors of the temple on Monday morning, they found that the Nandi idol was vandalized, and now the police officials say that they could be the thieves who have come to the temple to steal some property there. But also at the same time, now a case has been registered. But the opposition parties in the state of Andhra Pradesh question the Jagan Mohan Reddy led government, where they have been asking that why the culprits are not yet arrested and what action is taken. Also is the question remains as the opposition parties hit out at the Jagan Mohan Reddy government in over Nandi idol being vandalized in Prakasam. We'll be right back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कौन सा बताइए सर? आपको समन किया जा रहा है? सर, कौन सा बताइए सर? एक सवाल, मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh, now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Three days and as many dead in a cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. Two innocent laborers are killed in a grenade attack by terrorists. 24 hours after Farooq, more predictions killing. Another is killed, India says. Farooq, answer now. In Gujarat, Republic TV questions Arvind Kejriwal's deputy on poaching claim.
चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है सारे.
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है.
It's a big political row over Operation Lotus claim. The centre hits back, says Sisodia is lying. The language debate is back. Stalin government is all set to pass a resolution against Hindi imposition. Killer pothole claims another life in Bengaluru. It's India versus the pothole menace now. Well, news just coming in. We're now learning that the court has refused to cancel the bail of Tejasvi Yadav. In fact, Republic TV has confronted him on the threat to the CBI. Watch as Tejasvi Yadav is silent on Republic TV's questions as he leaves court.
Tejasvi, just a single bite. Tejasvi, sir, just a single bite.
कहीं ना कहीं लगता है कि हमारी बात में कोई वजन था। कोर्ट को ऐसा लगा कि अभी इस बात पे वार्निंग से काम चल सकता है, तो अभी शायद कैंसिलेशन इसलिए उन्होंने इस बारी उन्होंने नहीं अलाउ करी, लेकिन एक वार्निंग दे दी है कि आगे से वो रिस्पॉन्सिबल ऑफिसर हैं, पब्लिक सर्वेंट हैं, डिप्टी सीएम हैं, तो उनकी बात का असर होता है पब्लिक के ऊपर, तो वो जो भी कहें ध्यान से कहें।
सर, डू यू थिंक द वार्निंग इज सफिशिएंट? उल्टा सीबीआई पे कहा कि इशारे पे काम कर रही है।
मैंने आपको फिर कहा, मैं फैक्ट्स पे कुछ नहीं बोलना चाहूंगा। मुझे नहीं पता कि एजेंसी इसके अंदर आगे इसको दोबारा चैलेंज करना चाहेगी, क्योंकि हमारा मानना बड़ा जरूरी है कि ये जो उन्होंने बोला है उसके अंदर ये 100% एक थ्रेट बनती है, और हमारी इन्वेस्टिगेशंस को एक पॉलिटिकल कलर देने की जब कोशिश की जाती है तो मेरे ख्याल से वो गलत है, क्योंकि मैं तो सिर्फ एक प्रोसिक्यूटर हूँ। मैं ये जानता हूँ कि मैं अपने केस में ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं हुआ जिससे कोई ऐसा लगे, ना तो उनको कभी अरेस्ट किया गया, ना किसी ऐसे और आदमी को अरेस्ट किया गया, और ये जो उनके ऊपर कंडीशन लगाई गई हैं, ये कंडीशन भी जो है वो कोर्ट ने लगाई है, सीबीआई ने नहीं लगाई, और उस कोर्ट कंडीशन का साफ साफ उल्लंघन किया गया था जिसको हमने पेश किया।
Sir, do you think the warning is sufficient at this stage, given what you're saying?
Sir, I don't want to comment. As I said, I don't give bites. But still, if you're asking me, as a citizen, I will say that it will depend upon the agency to take a decision. I am no one to take a decision whether they would get convinced with the order passed. We have not seen the order. I don't know what reasons the judge will give for dismissing the application, and based on that I believe the agency will take a decision.
The PC that he conducted, you feel that's a clear threat?
100%.
So you'll file again for the cancellation of bail?
That's what I said. I cleared about this only, that it depends upon the decision taken by the agency after looking at the order. The order has not been passed yet.
So you also stated that you have certain proofs where he could be found guilty in that.
Whatever I state in the court remains there. I don't want to comment on that outside.
As the court essentially has dismissed a plea seeking cancellation of the bail plea of Tejasvi Yadav, the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, who's named in an alleged scam in the contract of 2 hotels of the IRCTC to a private firm when his father Lalu Prasad Yadav was the railway minister. The CBI has told the court that one of its officers investigating an alleged scam by the Bihar Deputy Chief Minister faced an attempt on his life.
Tejasvi, just a single bite. Tejasvi, sir, just a single bite. Tejasvi, sir.
We are waiting for the detailed order. ठीक है? सीबीआई की एप्लीकेशन डिसमिस हो गई।
सर, लेकिन सर की सीबीआई क्या तो कह रही है कि अधिकारियों को गवाहों को डराया धमकाया?
ना कुछ नहीं कहा। कहाँ से?
जब आप पावर में आ गए सर।
पार्टी ऑफिस।
तेजस्वी, वन वर्ड। तेजस्वी, एक मिनट। Tejasvi, just a single bite. Tejasvi, sir, just a single bite. Tejasvi, sir.
We are waiting for the detailed order. ठीक है? सीबीआई की एप्लीकेशन डिसमिस हो गई।
सर, लेकिन सर की सीबीआई क्या तो कह रही है कि अधिकारियों को गवाहों को डराया धमकाया?
ना कुछ नहीं कहा। कहाँ से?
जब आप पावर में आ गए सर।
पार्टी ऑफिस।
Tejasvi, one word. Tejasvi.
From Manoj Jha from the RJD, even as Tejasvi Yadav, who was sitting in the front seat, decided to remain silent on it. Let's go across to Harsha, who's reporting on this. Harsha, give us more details of your interaction with Tejasvi Yadav.
We tried to talk to Tejasvi Yadav a lot. Manoj Jha assisted Tejasvi Yadav today in the courtroom in Rouse Avenue Court, where this entire bail cancellation plea was heard in Rouse Avenue Court in courtroom number 501 in the court of Gitanjali Goyal. We tried to ask him certain questions that he tried to threaten CBI officials and witnesses, which CBI has quoted in the courtroom as well. But Tejasvi kept silent mum in the entire route from the court lobby to till the basement parking. Every time he was shut, he was not speaking anything. But Manoj Jha from his side stated and spoke that the bail cancellation plea has been dismissed, and now whatever we'll speak in the party office, and when we'll go to Patna as well. So this time they're not speaking much, but this was for sure in the courtroom when the lawyer of Tejasvi Yadav said clearly that the narrative and the image of Tejasvi Yadav is trying to be portrayed negative. Our image is trying to be set in the public where we are threatening CBI officers. When we didn't, we supported CBI searches and raids at our residence in Patna, where they came and raided our residence. But the narrative of ours is trying to be set by CBI. We never threatened the witnesses. We never threatened the CBI officer. We always supported. These were the things what the lawyer of Tejasvi Yadav stated. But on the other side, CBI lawyer DP Singh clearly stated when he came out of the court and we spoke with him, he said we have to decide with the agency. We'll talk with the agency when we will file the cancellation plea again or not, because right now it has been dismissed. But yes, we were clearly threatened, because when he came in the power, the next day he did a press conference and the words which were quoted to him in the public, in front of the public, were like the threatening, which was clear to us to the CBI officers and witnesses, and it was seen as a threatening clearly. Right. And we spoke that thing in the courtroom in front of Gitanjali Goyal as well. So these were the matters which were done inside the courtroom. But a big relief for Tejasvi Yadav, as the bail cancellation plea has been dismissed by Rouse Avenue Court, and the judge has clearly stated the next time Tejasvi Yadav addresses public, he has to be more cautious with his word. Yes.
Right. Hold your thoughts, Harsha. Stay with us. Now, while it did not cancel the bail plea, a Delhi court, in fact, did reprimand the Bihar Deputy Chief Minister, Tejasvi Yadav, over allegations that have been made by the CBI. Let's, in fact, listen into Harsha's interaction.
Tejasvi, just a single bite. Tejasvi, sir, just a single bite. Tejasvi,
I'll speak. We are waiting for the detailed order. ठीक है? CBI की एप्लीकेशन डिसमिस हो गई.
सर लेकिन CBI क्या
Well, we are just getting news of a chopper crash that has taken place in Kedarnath in Uttarakhand. This is just initial reports that we are getting right now. We are getting to understand that this chopper in fact crashed right after takeoff. This is very preliminary information that we are bringing to you here on Republic TV. We are told that this was a chopper that had just taken off. It has crashed in Kedarnath in Uttarakhand. More details, of course, are awaited even as we try and gather those. Here's what we know so far. There's been a chopper crash that has been reported in Kedarnath in Uttarakhand. Initial inputs seem to suggest that the crash took place near Lincholi in Uttarakhand. That's the site of the crash. It took off, and minutes later we are told that the chopper crashed. This was a chopper that was supposed to be on its way to Kedarnath. Police and SDRF teams have rushed to the crash site. Gursimran on the phone line has more details. Yes, Gursimran.
Nupur, the details we are getting from the police sources that a helicopter crash has taken place near the Kedarnath. The specific area we are being told is the Jungle Chatti area where this helicopter crash has taken place, and reportedly 6 people were travelling in this helicopter that took off from the Kedarnath area, and it was in the area very near to the Lincholi where this unfortunate incident has unfolded. Soon after getting the information, the police along with the SDRF have reached the spot, and now the relief and the rescue operations are underway. We are being told that it was somewhat 2.5 kilometers from the Kedarnath, the holy place, where this unfortunate incident has unfolded in the Jungle Chatti area. And now the reinforcement has been sent by the local police along with the teams of SDRF, and the heli services are also being swung into the relief and rescue operation so as to find out the traces of the helicopter that has crashed, and also to help in the evacuation of those who were traveling in this unfortunate incident that has unfolded. We are yet to hear from the authorities, but we are being told that this was a private chopper.
Right, absolutely, and that's what the confirmation that we wanted from you. We are given to understand that this was a chopper or a helicopter that belonged to a private company. Can you confirm that for us? And also what you're hearing in terms of the number of people who were traveling in it?
See, I spoke to one official who is deployed in the same area where this unfortunate incident has taken place, and the details that we have got that this is probably 2.5 kilometers by the aerial distance from the Kedarnath Dham where this unfortunate incident has taken place. 6 people, we are being told, were on board, including the pilot of this helicopter, and it was due to some technical snag that is, as of now, we are getting to know, as per the initial information that has come so far, that this private chopper has crashed, and now the probe is also on. But first and the foremost priority remains is to locate the exact pinpoint location of this chopper, and also to rescue those 6 persons who were traveling in this chopper. The fate of these 6 people is still unknown.
All right, so pictures on your screen right now are of the general area where this chopper crash is believed to have taken place. What we understand is that this was a private helicopter that was on its way to Kedarnath. We are still trying to ascertain whether there have been any casualties. It's initial information, but we are told that police and SDRF teams have already rushed to the crash site. Gursimran is bringing us more details on this. Now, Gursimran, there are, of course, news points that are emerging which seem to suggest that this chopper just crashed right after takeoff. Gursimran, are you there with us? All right, I don't think we've got Gursimran on the phone line. We're going to try and fix that and go back to him in just a bit. But here's what we know so far. This is a private firm's helicopter that has crashed in Kedarnath. We are given to understand that there were about 5 to 6 people on board. Police and SDRF teams have rushed to the crash site already. The picture on your screen is the general area with this crash is believed to have taken place. It's known as Lincholi. It's in Uttarakhand, and
का हेलीपैड है वो कहाँ पर था, तो इसकी जानकारी कुछ ही देर में निकल जाएगी। लेकिन दुखद हादसा है। दूसरी तरफ जो हमारे सूत्र हैं वो ये बताते हैं कि उत्तराखंड के अंदर जो पीएम मोदी का केदारनाथ का दौरा है और उसको लेकर के केदारनाथ में लगातार तैयारियां भी चल रही है। बद्रीनाथ भी वो आ सकते हैं 21 तारीख को, तो लेकर के जो प्रशासनिक टीम है, जो उत्तराखंड की पुलिस प्रशासन है या एसपीजी है, वो तमाम हिस्सों को केदारनाथ का रूट करी हुई है। इस बीच में हेलीकॉप्टर का जिस तरह से क्रैश हुआ है ये काफी दुखदायी है। जो इस वक्त पूरा प्रशासन जो तंत्र है वो पूरी हरकत में आया हुआ है, क्योंकि पीएम का दौरा संभावित दौरा बताया जा रहा है 21 तारीख को केदारनाथ का, उसको लेकर के और चिंता यहाँ पर बढ़ी हुई है और तमाम जो इंतजाम जो होते हैं जो प्रशासन।
रतन वापस लौट रहे हैं, आपके पास तस्वीरें इस वक्त हम दिखा।
Right, pictures on your screen are of this chopper which has crashed a short while ago. Initial inputs seem to suggest that this crash took place minutes after the chopper had actually taken off. This took place in an area known as Lincholi. This was a helicopter that belonged to a private firm. Now, do remember that there are lots of sorties that these helicopters essentially do and take pilgrims and passengers to Kedarnath, which is situated at a specific height. So this chopper, we are given to understand, was that was operating of a private firm. About 6 people are believed to have been in that helicopter, that ill-fated helicopter that crashed right after takeoff. What we are told also is that this is the Lincholi area of Uttarakhand where the crash took place. Pictures on your screen are of the helicopter that crashed a while ago. These pictures have been accessed by Republic TV. You can see over there the debris that's scattered in the area, and some components of the chopper still burning. These are still images that we've been able to access. In terms of information that's coming by, we are learning that the police and the SDRF are already trying to reach this spot. To remember that it can be difficult to travel to these locations because of the height that they are located at, and also the fact that they may not be immediately accessible. But first pictures of the crash site, I beg your pardon, have been accessed by Republic TV. Pictures on your screen are of the debris that seems to have been scattered to quite a distance. Also showing you parts of the burning chopper. About 6 people were on board this chopper. Gursimran, I think, back with us on the phone line. Gursimran, any new details that you can share with us of this accident?
What we are getting to know that this was from the Aryan, which is a private player that was operating in the Kedarnath area. This chopper belonged to the Aryan helicopter company. This is what the police sources are telling us, and this incident has unfolded. The specific area is the Lincholi area, that is very near to the Jungle Chatti area where this unfortunate incident has taken place. This area is somewhat 2.5 kilometers from the Kedarnath Dham, and it seems that the helicopter was going on a return flight from Kedarnath to its destination when this unfortunate incident has unfolded. 2.5 minutes time must have been the same it has taken to cover this distance when this unfortunate incident has taken place. 6 people were inside. The way this helicopter has crashed, the fate of those 6 people is yet to be known, but all prayers for them that they are fine. Now the SDRF and the local police, they have been swung into the rescue and relief operations to track the area and also to carry out the relief and rescue operations. Nupur.
Absolutely. So what we are learning right now is that also SDRF and the police have now tried to reach the location. But as Gursimran is pointing out, this chopper was actually on a return flight from Kedarnath when it crashed barely minutes after takeoff, and this is about 2 kilometers away from Kedarnath. Give us more details, Gursimran, in terms of rescue and relief operations that have been mounted and the first responders, whether they've been able to reach there as of now.
In Kedarnath is extremely unfortunate. We are in touch with the state government to ascertain the magnitude of the loss and are constantly monitoring the situation. The Minister of Civil Aviation, Jyotiraditya Scindia, has tweeted on this unfortunate incident that has unfolded very near to the Kedarnath Dham, and the district police along with the SDRF teams, they have started towards rushing towards the spot. We are expecting that in 25 to 30 minutes will be the time when
interrupt you there, Gursimran, stay with us. Mr. Karan Singh Nangnal is on the phone line with us. He's the DIG of the Garhwal range. So thank you very much for speaking to us on Republic TV. Can you please take us through the rescue efforts that have been mounted and also the condition of all those who were in the chopper?
Okay, yeah, that half an hour before this incident happened. और हमारे SDRF और जो पुलिस है वो लोकल वहाँ पहुँच चुकी है. रेस्क्यू का काम चल रहा है और बहुत ज्यादा डिटेल अभी रिपोर्ट हमारे पास नहीं पहुंची है.
जी, जैसे आप जी, क्या आप हमें बता सकते हैं क्या SDRF और पुलिस की टीम्स वहां पहुंच गई हैं कि नहीं?
हाँ, पहुंच गई है वहां, और जो है ये केदारनाथ से फाटा की ओर आ रही थी डाउनवर्ड, तो उस दौरान ये घटना घटित है. किन कारण से हुई है ये चीजें जो है डिटेल से बाद में ज्ञात हो पाएगा.
जी, और क्या आप हमें ये भी बता सकते हैं कि ये हेलीकॉप्टर टेक ऑफ कर रहा था और या टेक ऑफ किया ही था जो 2-3 मिनट बाद ये क्रैश हो गया?
हाँ, वो जस्ट 5 मिनट का रन है केदारनाथ टू फाटा, तो उस दौरान में ये मिडवे में हुआ है 2.5 मिनट बाद फ्लाइट, ड्यूरिंग फ्लाइट.
All right, and anything about the casualties that you can share with us at this moment?
हाँ, कुछ लोग की हुई है, एग्जैक्ट संख्या पता नहीं है अभी, सर्च कर रहे हैं वहाँ पर. इसी के बाद क्लियर हो पाएगा कि कितने लोग की डेथ हुई है.
तो आप ये सर्च ऑपरेशन जो है वो क्या काफी बड़े एरिया पे माउंट किए गए हैं कि एक छोटा सा एरिया है जहां पे ये सर्च ऑपरेशन कंटिन्यू
जहां पर हेलीकॉप्टर वगैरह ये क्रैश हुआ है उसके आसपास एरिया में सर्च एंड रेस्क्यू चल रहा है.
All right, the DIG of the Garhwal range over there speaking to us. Thank you very much for joining us. So there's the police, of course, have mounted these search operations, and what we are given to understand is that the area around this crash site is being looked upon very closely. We can also confirm for our viewers that the police and the SDRF has managed to reach the site. Do remember these are difficult terrains, and it does take a while for our rescue workers as well as the first responders to reach. Now, here's what we know so far. This was a private chopper that had taken off from Kedarnath. It crashed right 2 minutes after it took off. Gursimran has more details. So Gursimran, we were hearing the DIG over there. He confirmed for us that the rescue workers have been able to reach the site. Any new information that you can share?